This episode contains a content warning for eyes, gore, and eye gore. Thank you, and enjoy the show. Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master, Jason Phelps, and I am joined, as ever, by Robbie, if you go down to the woods tonight, Bellekom. Sam, you're sure for a big surprise, Burns.
Ha-ha!
And Ellie, bears have already eaten your picnic. Why are you still here? You should be running, Sparrow.
Today's the day the teddy bears have a picnic. Yay.
Oh, the Storied Beast did an amazing song in one of his stand-up shows about this song, but the fact that all the bears are there. All the bears that ever was, and it's basically a mass phenomenon. It's a problem. It gets way out of hand. The song is very long.
That's an ecological disaster if ever I heard one.
No, but all that ever were.
Yes!
Yes. Wow.
Yeah,
Living and dead and yet to exist.
I mean, that song does literally say all the bears that ever there was.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
It's a problem.
Hang on. In America, do you have the Teddy Bears Picnic song? Yes, Ellie's weird questions. I want to know. Tell me.
If you don't.
Also, all the other countries, like, do you have alternate Teddy Bears Picnic songs? Does this just mean nothing to you?
From where we are, we know a song that goes, and I assume this is out of copyright. I have no friggin' idea.
Nursery rhyme.
If you go down to the woods tonight, you're sure for a big surprise. If you go down to the woods tonight, you'd better believe your eyes. Because every bear that ever there was.
Yeah,
What the
we'll
fuck
gather
is
there
this
for
like?
certain because.
Something, pig.
Gathered together for an uncertain cause. Yes.
Yeah.
Today is the day the teddy bears have their picnic.
There's definitely a line about being in disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have teddy bear picnic at school at all?
Wait, was that a thing?
Once in primary school, we did.
If you brought in your pound, you could, for children in need or something, you could bring your teddy bear in.
Oh, yes.
And there was a picnic.
I vaguely recall this being like a Pudsey Bear thing.
I think we did that. I also think they did it at Brownies.
Yeah.
Which is English, slightly rubbish Girl Scouts.
Yes.
Basically, it's the best way I can describe Brownies. English, slightly creepily Christian rubbish Girl Scouts.
Oh, was it? Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Bizarre,
I didn't last long at Brownies, as you can imagine.
Bizarre, given that brownies are very definitely pre-Christian woodland creatures, mythologically speaking. Yeah.
I was always the awkward kid at the teddy bear's picnic because I brought my favourite teddy bear at the time, which was about, I think, 3 foot tall.
That's
amazing.
It
was a big bear. It was a really big bear.
Like an appreciable amount of your size at the time.
Yes.
We have a bear way back home. My parents have it now, which was an appreciable fraction of my size as a child. It was like this 1.5 foot. Close to 2 foot tall bear.
It's pretty big.
Which I called Mummy Bear, which my mum calls Fatty.
It is.
It is a very fat bear.
It's very fat. Yeah. Do you remember when we accidentally bought Ted an enormous teddy bear? So hilariously, this baby's called Ted. Not actually a baby anymore. Now 4.
5.
5.
Just turned 5. Well, just turned 5. Turned 5 a month and a half ago.
Get old quickly.
Yeah.
One of Jason's best friends from childhood, David, had a baby. We bought the baby a bear because that's what you do when people have babies.
We bought the bear online.
Yeah.
From Honest.
We thought the bear would be, normal baby teddy bear size.
Yeah. It was close to 3 feet tall.
Maybe 4. It was in my head, it's more than half of you. It was enormous.
Oh, yeah, that was a huge, really multicolored bear.
Yeah, we then had to take it across the country on a train, which was lots of fun.
Yeah.
Luckily, Ted loved it.
Yeah.
And named it Durdle because he was a baby and couldn't speak. And
I don't know if Durdle's name is still Durdle.
It was for a long time.
It's probably what his sister Alice, who is definitely less than 2, is calling it. But
yeah.
Aww.
Speaking of bears and picnics and the uncertainty of time caused by every bear that ever there was, it's time for us to reach...
I hope there's a recording of that somewhere. I need to find it.
It's time for us to
If you do,
reach
send it to us.
into Heisenberg's bear-sized wormhole and attempt to pluck out from future us what messages from the present. Beneath the trees where nobody sees, they'll hide and seek as long as they please, 'cause that's the way the teddy bears have their picnic. Fun fact, that one was copyrighted in 1907 when it was written, that since all involved are solidly dead more than I think about 75 years, we should be fine. Hopefully. It's Future Jason, with messages plucked from the temporal uncertainty caused by the presence of every bear that ever there was. This episode of Flintlocks and Fireballs is brought to you by a cavalcade of bears. As ever, a massive thanks to our crew members bearing with us on the Flintlocks Patreon, who help keep this ship sailing, just about barely. Yep, I'm going to carry this on for this entire bit. There's a wealth of extra content and bonus features for patrons who are willing to stick a paw in, including regular blog posts, extra stories narrated by the cast growling away, artwork, and a monthly poll for the community to help design an element to go into the game. Hopefully an element that was better thought out than the desire to just continuously try and insert bear references into this entire message from the future. You can check it out at patreon.com/Flintlocks and Fireballs. Link in the description. Honey? We're really stretching. Much like the owl bear, which is known to descend from above upon its targets. Not the original drop bear, but that's the way that I like to do them. Once again, in any case, we are involved with the online group heist game, Edge Adventure, where, yes, you and your socially distant friends can infiltrate a corrupt corporation's HQ with nothing more than a laptop and an internet connection. And more recently, you can infiltrate their cyborg island in episode 2. And for the month of July, tickets for the first game, The Heist, are reduced to £10 or less. So check out the link in the description. And that is just about, thanks for bearing with me, announcements this time. Yes, we used that like 3 times. There's actually surprisingly few bear puns when it comes down to it. Back to you, past Jason, and let's hope that you have something witty to say. You know, I'm actually drawing a complete blank for something witty to say once we come back.
You're just thinking about bears.
I was literally just thinking about bears.
I
was wondering how many
in big letters in my notebook, and I'm not going to remember why that's there in like 4 sessions time. It's going to be like, were there bears in TNT? I don't know, but I've written bears.
I was wondering how many Corzins tall the average bear was. About 3 or 4, depending on the breed.
Oh,
Assuming, of course, you run into the average bear.
Yeah. I was thinking like, grizzly or, Eurasian brown bear.
Whatever type Yogi is.
A picnic basket bear.
oh, bears.
And if you'll bear with us, just a moment longer, it's time for us to begin.
I hate you.
Flintlocks, I love you too, and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously on Flintlocks and Fireballs. The party have made their way to the city of Tiope, capital of the Panikia Chin, translated the Stone Guardians, a nation of Achin living within the ruins of settlements sized for giants, built by the elusive and long-vanished Cloudwalkers. Upon travelling to Tiope, they were escorted up the many levels of the city towards the 4 spires that form the council chambers and functionally the palace. Having ventured for, I think, close about 9 days, including the day of respite after the whole Hachnar incident, the party have returned to them a series of artifacts that were taken by the noted archaeologist and international thief, Monsieur Bellekom, for the glory of the Osirian crown. After a tense discussion with the ruling council of the Panuki, including Queen Tiapanoke, the Queen elected to loan them the use of the jade amulet that Scamp had been wearing for the last several days, in order to quest south, always south, in search of what mysteries might lie within the Panukan forest. And wherever it is that Scamp is feeling this desire to go. Not least of which includes some possible, the hope of a new teleport platform to be found. The other artifacts have, for now, at least, been restored to the Achene. They were not They were not part of any items you requested to borrow, and as such, you may strike all of those artifacts from your inventories.
Oh, I hate doing the right thing.
I know. Sometimes doing the right thing means losing the ability to turn into a tiny bronze colossus.
That was a good day, though. I'm really glad that we did it once, because it was everything.
So, you step out of the spire atop the tall citadel-like citadel structure of Tiope. Odonone, your guide, who has travelled with you, takes a brief moment to just start going.
You okay, darling?
Yeah, you're right there.
I just met the Queen.
Yep. Would you like some alcohol?
I quite like the Queen.
Yes, please.
Okay, here you go.
Takes a swig of what do you give him?
I put my imaginary hand in my bag as though I had just picked out the nearest bottle, so I'm just going to roll. That is whiskey.
Okay.
Yeah.
He takes a swig of whiskey and hands it back to you.
Cool.
Thank
Big day.
Well,
Look at us all alive and not imprisoned.
Yeah, I liked the Queen actually as well.
Yeah, Queen was great.
not being imprisoned is good.
Ideal, really.
Yeah, it wouldn't have stuck if they'd tried.
No.
What should we do next?
I think we should go south. Because otherwise
Well-
we'll have to go all the way back to the city and then we'll have to come all the way back south, whereas we're already kind of on the way.
Or at least
Yeah, I
stock
mean,
up to go south, yeah.
Also, I'm so curious it hurts and I want to go.
Well, I kind of need to.
Yeah.
I meant more in a sense of this second.
Oh, this second. I don't know, I'm a bit hungry. Anyone else?
I could eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a cup of
Not like
tea or
I
something?
just turned into a bronze person, but I could definitely eat.
Well, I'm glad about that, because we'd have to, fucking buy out an inn or something ridiculous.
I have not been to the upper levels before, but I do know some places on the lower levels.
Okay,
We
fun.
could do that.
Lead on.
Work out what we're doing next.
Okay. A moment. So, you begin a 15-minute journey walking down a lot of steps.
Well, now I could really eat. I'm hungry now.
Well, it's much easier on the way down.
Oh, I don't know, my knees.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Prefer
say
up,
that.
really.
You feel a lot like you've traded out the ache in your calves for a tweaking, yes, in your knees now. So,
Celestia definitely doesn't have bad knees. That's just Ellie.
so Celestia doesn't have bad knees, but she's
But, I mean,
she's still
you'd
feeling
still
it a
feel
little
it, to be
bit.
fair.
I think under the
I'd be like,
circumstances.
fuck, but you know.
Oh yeah, no,
It's a
you're not doing. You would not.
shame
be
we
doing
don't have a
so
large tea tray or something. But we had this conversation on the way up.
We make do. We went up the Great Wall of
Yeah.
China with these knees, it's fine.
So you make your way to. Really? Okay. Let's.
Excellent.
When the DM says through the dice, really?
I decided to see what that would be. Yeah, okay. You make your way to the roasted kettle,
Yes.
which
Okay.
which is at least the translation that Odinone provides.
Why would you roast a kettle?
You wonder this until you approach the side of the building. What looks to have been, again, one of those. Actually, in this case, it looks to have been a giant-sized building built into the side of the structure, into the side of the sort of citadel walls, like many of the others, but which has been converted for Achene use. And there is a painted sign. Actually painted directly onto the stone rather than hanging out, of what appears to be a kettle of roasted coffee beans.
Ah, that makes more sense.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah.
I knew we were
yes.
missing something there.
Yes, it is a most desired import.
I don't
Coffee.
understand why. Coffee is the best.
We do not get a lot of it here. It is not native to Sander.
That's fair. Get a fair amount in Jova these days.
The roasted kettle itself, leading inside, is as ever spacious. However, you do notice that it has a little something unusual for what you have seen before. It is, what time of day is it? It is approaching. It was late afternoon, so it's kind of going late afternoon into evening at this point. And you can see that people are starting to come in. There are a number of tables and stools that have been arranged around. There's a lot of Achene-style red earthenware ceramics for bowls, for drinking vessels and such. And actually, you can see above there is a not grown, but just standard board ceiling of wood, where the huge space has been subdivided up to permit the installation of in-rooms above. Essentially taking a what would have been a living room suitable for a giant and making it more like a slightly cramped 3-story affair. Not that cramped though, especially not on the bottom, because there is one whole corner of the room which is bereft of furniture except for a ring of rope suspended on wooden poles.
I'm having trouble picturing that, I'm sorry.
I want you to imagine pretty much almost exactly a boxing ring.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
Huh.
You see Odinone beckons you over to the bar, where you can see the innkeeper is an older Achim with bright yellow skin and broken nose, like one of those noses which has been busted up several times in its history. Cabbage ear as well. And greying black hair. And kind of greets him. Tira. He gestures. Tura nut. Hidonato. And he says to you in Jovan, this is Hidonato.
Hello, Celestia Stardust. Nice to meet you. I do a curious little motion where I go forward to shake hand and then pass it off as bringing it into my chest and doing the bow. There's a hand twitch and then it comes in.
Nice save there.
Hidonato sort of mimics, doesn't do the whole gesture, just does the little breastbone greeting and gives you a sort of Ellie back. Hidonato does not speak Jovan.
That's fair.
What would you like to eat and drink? There is a good hanate, which is kind of tortilla stuffed with roasted vegetables.
Ooh, that sounds
sounds
nice.
good.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I think I called that hinati, didn't I? Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you. So you have what is essentially the day special. Are you all? What sort of drinks are you in the mood for?
Booze.
Milk, please.
Strength of booze. Are you looking for
Anything weird?
weird wise?
Preferably strong and weird.
Strong and weird. There isn't. They do go over. He does go over his selection. Assuming I can find his selection wherever I put it.
Are you okay?
So I've
Picture
recently
Jason just sort of ultimately throwing bits of paper up in the air and crying. You've got nearly the
dropping
right
my
age.
pencil.
Yeah.
There we go. Trying to find my notes because these ones are. I'm in an interesting state where I'm halfway between paper and digital.
Confusing.
Yeah, it's a bastard. Okay, so basically your options are Tolahun, the pink spicy kind of drink, or more Anahu, the Anaho. The
I've not
minty,
had pink.
the minty
How's
one.
pink?
Okay, so you order a shot of Tolahun, which is again, it's that sort of pink spicy type drink. It's has a little bit of chili flavour to it, and is not quite as sweet as the Anaho was. Corzin has had it during his just everything off the top shelf.
I was fucking
Yeah.
someone at that point.
You were busy. Scamp, you get some goat's milk. And
Thank you.
actually, would this be goat's milk? Nope, you actually get some here. Given where they buy it from, you would actually have some buffalo milk, which is, I think, a little bit less sour. Like not quite
Pretty
as
thick though. Isn't
yeah, not quite as creamy as like cow milk in the same way, but it's got a difference. It's got different flavours to it.
Interesting.
Of course, if someone knows the taste of buffalo milk better than me, please tweet it, correct us. So,
Yeah, I'm well up for tweets about buffalo milk. Go for it. By
so
all means. I won't remember why, because it'll be in 5 weeks, but by all means tweet me about buffalo milk.
the hirati is perfectly reasonable. It's spiced, they're essentially spiced tortillas with a filling of vegetables roasted to the point where they're kind of like mush, almost too mushy, but not quite. With some sort of gravy sauce type sauce in it.
Sounds pretty good, to be honest.
There is no actual meat included in it, but the sauce does taste meaty. You get the feeling that this is probably using stock from a meat dish that they make as well.
Right. Would Corzin recognise the ring or the purpose of it?
Oh, almost instantly. You've been into enough dockside bars with fighting rings. Combined with Hiddenato's obvious scars of their past. This appears to be some sort of fighting ring.
Seems like there are some things that are true wherever you go.
There are... Odinone shrugs. There are always people who are good with their fists and willing to use them for money.
Oh, absolutely.
I should tell you about our gnome friend sometime.
Please do.
It's great. Also horrifying, but in the best way.
So, you settle down to dinner and begin to think about where it is you want to go next, or rather, what preparations you wish to make before you head south.
Okay, for a start, are we heading south? How does everybody feel?
I've got to
Oh, yeah.
go south, so...
Well, I guess we're going south then. Excellent.
It seems like the sensible thing to do, given where we already are.
It does. We should probably tell
Yeah.
Molly what we're doing.
Yeah.
Well, I've
maybe
imagined that we've been
that
checking
time.
in with Molly periodically anyway. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's
You
sensible
every
to
couple of
assume.
days, when you're at the end of the day, if you've got the spell slots, you will
Yeah, totally.
generally send.
Yeah, maybe we can ply her with a dream spell if she's pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah. During the check-ins, would it be possible to check on the status of the HMS Endurance?
The Relentless.
Or Relentless, rather, sorry. That's a different ship.
Close though, like weirdly, yeah.
So you are, and I'll say that over the last week of travel, you have been able to get a sense of that. The Relentless was patched up within 3 days. It was definitely a patch job, though. There is now a glaring weak spot near the powder kegs, the powder stores, which you know about, but probably not that many people would. Vig reports that as far as the exterior is concerned, it looks as intact as ever. The mages have done a good job with mending spells, but mending spells can only do so much when you've taken that sort of damage. There is a little bit of additional news though, because the Relentless, about 4 days in, has now shipped out along with the rest of the fleet. It seems that after taking on a number of soldiers from the local fort and garrison, they have made their way. They've made their way on somewhere else. It seemed that they were probably heading eastward, westward. But there is no confirmation as to where.
Ah, okay.
Hey.
Right, what do we need to go south?
All right.
Supplies?
Yeah, we're
food.
going to need at least, just out of character, it was 9 days, wasn't it?
more than that, I
Yes. Yeah, I think it was 9 or 10. I think
Oh, maybe
I think
it's
it
10
was
days.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 days. 'Cause it's about 3. Yeah, because it's close to 300 miles. So
Yeah.
it's,
All right.
hold
we're
up,
gonna
let me just
need-
remeasure this. Easy to do. But
What else?
To be on
do
the
we
safe side,
need?
then we're going to need at least a week and a half's rations.
Yeah,
That's getting there.
we need to get back.
We're going to ruins.
Look, I'd say let's get, like... Everything always goes wrong, I'm sorry. Let's get, like, a month of supplies.
All right.
Because then if we're absolutely fucked and we get stuck somewhere, which is just like us to do, we've got ages.
It's the kind of thing we do.
Yeah.
I think it would also be worth having a look at the map to see where is the nearest settlement, because we don't know exactly where this this set of ruins is, but if we know what the nearest place we can potentially make a break to is, that's helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll take you about 10 days, you reckon. To get-
All right.
Okay. So yeah, about
So
a
it's a
Calcinea
month's
week,
worth.
as
Yeah,
it were.
1 week.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, if we get a month of supplies, that's actually 3 weeks in Calcinea, which sounds about right.
Yeah.
We have 3 times the supplies that we we have supplies and a half of
Yeah.
what we
Yeah.
technically need to get
Yeah.
there and back if everything went normally, which
We
it
have
won't.
a week there, a week back, a week in between. if
Yes,
that's
a
what it
week
comes
for
to.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Purchasing,
we won't get
uh,
there and
you
immediately
quickly
turn
work
around
out-
and leave.
Yeah, you quickly work out that to get the kind of low weight, high energy, balanced rations that you need, which are available as a selection of dried fruits, nuts, and small bowls and small bound balls of something that actually they tend to get from. It's interesting. There's actually a trader originally from the far south of Sunder, where it starts to get cold, who has something called pemmican, which are these like very dense dried balls of sort of cooked / smoked / dried balls of minced dried meat, nut and fruit, and a lot of fat.
Nice.
Yeah, they are. They're very rich. They are very dense and very high energy. Kind of
Probably
make
good.
for ideal rations.
Yeah, solid nourishment.
How much?
It'll cost you about 3 gold pieces each to get 30 days of rations.
Cracking, I see.
Happily.
That's alright.
Yep.
I can do that.
Because you're going for stuff which is easy to carry as well as high
Yeah.
energy.
There's my gold gone.
Frantic reworking of notes.
Actually, sorry. No, sorry. That's good. That's me using. Correct myself there. That was me using classic rules. No, I'm going to say that's still right because included along that you also take the time to purchase some small, just have some small repairs done to your camping gear.
Yeah.
Outfit
Yeah.
yourself with. You're able to acquire a small tent as well,
Lovely.
which is not actually something you have. I realise.
Yeah.
You should sleep in the bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you wish, you can now have a tent within that bubble as well.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing.
Helpful
to
to have. Yeah.
Yeah.
have. The thing I did want to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like related. I just think I'll have thought of it because I'm thinking about us moving on somewhere, and I'm thinking about being scryed on. I'd like to check in with Quilena's mage if I can,
Okay.
just to see if he's got any. He was a he, wasn't he? Using the right
Yes.
pronoun.
Yeah. The
that
halfling.
was.
Weird, I don't remember if he was a he or a they.
As a he.
Yeah.
Just getting the name here. Pippin Cross.
That's the one.
That's
I
him.
can't remember what I was supposed to say to him. Oh, I was supposed to say I was an informant,
Yeah.
wasn't I?
Mm-hmm.
And to get Pippin Cross
Yes.
rather than saying who I was.
Yeah. So yes, if you want to. So yes, what message do you send to the boat?
Is this when I've got him or not?
I guess yeah. We will hand wave. You send a message to the boat asking to speak to Cross as an informant.
Kind of boring.
Yeah, and you get a response.
So I guess what I want to say
Well,
to him.
he actually sends to you first
Oh, okay, cool.
because you need to send there to get whoever's in the sending room to get.
Yeah,
him.
I think I told him the deal was on, but it would take a few months. So yeah.
You get a so Pippin Cross sends you a response. Limited amounts to report. Believe headed eastern 13 colonies. Sendings indicate Syria crackdown on problems in Thunder's Watch. Beyond, nothing else to report. Cross out.
Well, is that a thing that I get to reply to?
You can reply to it.
Like that was to me.
That was
so
to
I can
you,
reply.
so you can
Okay.
reply back. Yes.
Thank you. Updates appreciated. If any news, let me know. Destination, let me know. Otherwise, any other intel, very appreciated. Have a lovely day. Bye.
You do not get a response.
Just love putting pointless shit in sending. It's my favourite
Yes.
So
It's the best thing.
you you have acquired provisions. You have some portable shelter as well as your magical shelter, and
Could I get more doses for my healing kit?
you are able to do that. A 1 gold piece will allow you to refill it.
Oh,
Bro,
do I have
okay.
any healing potions? That's a pertinent question. I don't know why
Not I
Oksana
do, but yeah.
So yes, actually,
Well, I've only got 1 healing potion, so I might have a look and see if I can find any.
it is actually. Just give me an investigation check. Actually, I want to
Yeah,
see
if that's not a
what
thing
you
here,
get.
obviously no problem. But
The amount of healer's kit is 10 doses, isn't it?
dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. So you find 2 sources for healing potions. One is there is actually an orcish trader who has a variety of various colonial goods, including a small number of healing potions. However, you also find that that there is an apothecary of sorts within the city, well, a few of them, but this is the one you find, that sells healing potions that, as far as you can tell, seem to work similarly, but are based off a different primary ingredient.
Ooh, fun.
You're vaguely aware that most healing potions are produced by alchemists using a particular type of herb that is kind of an absolute pain to grow, which is why it tends to go for the ludicrously expensive prices it does. There is apparently an equivalent animal source that alchemists are able to extract from here. Talking with these apothecary, you're able to find out a little information. Apparently, this particular creature can be found in the woods, and actually produces something when seen to by a proper alchemist, not unlike what you would consider a greater healing potion, and they tend to dilute it down for better effect. Because most people are not so hideously resistant to healing potion from months of overuse the way that your entire party is.
Yeah.
However, should you encounter any... One moment. Okay. Should you encounter any Theriarto within the woods, you are able to acquire basically an intact corpse would be ideal, but basically what they actually want is their bone marrow from them. So if you are able to acquire the
bone marrow.
basically the bone marrow or just the bones of these creatures and bring them back to an alchemist, they will reward you handsomely.
Huh.
Cool.
Okay.
How much is healing potions?
Healing potions come to about the same price. They they were used to be a little more expensive, but the arrival of arguably slightly cheaper potions from the Jovan sellers has actually driven the price down.
So how much?
So 50 gold per standard healing potion, and for one moment, and I believe it's 150 for greater healing
I think
potions.
I'm just going to buy one standard.
Yeah.
Fair.
Which is actually the base level. You will basically be paid the equivalent of 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, for a complete Theriato skeleton, you will be paid the equivalent of 1,000 gold pieces.
Cool.
But for just the largest bones, which are the easiest to carry, like the ones in the limbs and so on, you can still get away with about 500.
Cool. Good to know.
Yeah.
Do we get a good description of this creature?
You do!
So we're not just killing animals and hoping for the best.
They are. It's actually a term for a few different creatures. They tend to come in 3 common forms. One moment, I'll just grab my notes on them. Okay, so they most commonly resemble a large bear. And
I knew you'd get us to kill bears.
Yeah.
After that.
There's a type. The most commonly is a type of large bear. There are also types of something close to what a type of creature you've heard of called a dire wolf, and there is also a type that resembles a particularly large mountain cat or mountain lion. The problem, and what makes them so valuable for, so incredibly valuable for alchemists, is that they all regenerate magically.
Oh.
And they are known for being very cunning predators. So you are warned. You are warned to take care. Which is why they're worth a bloody lord's ransom if you can get an intact skeleton. Sometimes it happens. Usually, large groups will go. Large expeditions will risk going into the forest to try and acquire them, and those who return will bring back an intact corpse.
Would any of these creatures count as monstrosities?
Oh, I think technically all of them might. Let me just check. I would say under the circumstances, yes, they would.
All right.
For the purposes
Corzin might have a chance to track them down then.
Excellent.
Okay. The alchemist, an elderly crimson Achene with actually an eye patch, warns you. Be careful when you go on the hunt in the Panukan woods, that you do not become the hunted.
Oh, we're very good at doing that.
That was a terrifying sentence. Do you know that?
It is meant to be.
How
it's
do we
sound
avoid
advice,
being
though.
the hunted? Just
When have we ever managed to avoid being the hunted?
no, but I intend to start this time.
Some places are marked as the domain of the lost, of the hunt. If you see the stones that mark their woods, do not cross them.
Don't enter the bits for the lost and hunted things.
It is where you will find the most Theriato. But it is also where they are found, where they work as packs.
Oh. So we probably do better with ones that have randomly wandered out a bit.
Yes.
Okay.
She looks at Odinone up and down. Your friend will know the stories. Odinone looks a little awkward. Nods. I will tell you later.
Okay.
Yes. Seems a little uncomfortable with the one gimlet-eyed look that the alchemist
Because
is
none
giving.
of our alchemists in this world have normal eyes. It's canon.
Something about the fumes.
See, you
I
can
realised
actually,
that sounded funny. That sounded like I was being funny because this person has one eye. I actually wasn't. I realised that this is an audio medium problem.
Yeah.
Jason just did the weirdest face at me because Alchemist is doing. I don't want it to sound like I think it's weird to have one eye because lots of people do. It was the face that Jason was doing at me that was weird.
I got it.
you can probably hear it through the voice. You can actually see there is stretching out through the bottom of the eye patch. You can see the scars of 3 claw marks.
Oh. Yeah, I stop asking questions.
Would I be able to work out perhaps what sort of animal did that?
Roll a nature check.
I'm gonna guess it's either a large bear,
Yeah.
dire wolf, or a mountain
nature
lion.
check.
Maybe a
I mean-
pterodactyl.
I'm talking specifics
Possibly.
here, but that's a 16.
16. It does resemble the kind of scars you've seen from people who've been mauled by large cats.
Right. Okay. Corzin's going to be sort of filing this information away. Okay, so it's that sort of claw. It's this kind of size and weight and everything.
Right. Oh, don't suppose you've got any potions of fire breathing, have you? Just out of interest. Not really important, just fun.
Turns and rattles through several. Through
I haven't had
several.
one in ages. Real
these.
fun.
Fire. No. But.
But?
But,
But.
but.
So,
You know, me and Scamp are just messaging each other over the bronze things. But.
Oh dear.
Corzin hears all of it.
produces instead a small bottle which contains. Hold up, let me just see what this is. Yes.
Butts. Essence of butts.
Bum.
Which contains some sort of liquid. It reminds you, in its vibrant, multicoloured flickering, of the
Phoenix Down.
of the Phoenix Down. Something about it.
What the bloody hell is that?
It is not fire exactly.
Rainbow Spirit's like equivalent of nose to glass.
Yeah. But it will let you breathe. She thinks for a minute. Is this hard to explain? Light.
Oh,
Burning light.
like light that damages things.
Yes.
Ooh, how much?
Thinks for a moment and gives you a price. Actually, she's perfectly happy to take your Jovan currency. 100.
100.
Actually, no, sorry, this halved because of the rate. Sorry, 50.
Oh,
Gold.
Ooh. How many uses will that get me?
3 within 1 hour.
Is it a really big damage spell?
So it works as the potion of fire breathing. In that, you are able to do. Try and find the damn thing. Where is P in my notes? There we go. It is in that it allows you to spit a radiance at a target within 30 feet of you, doing 4d6 radiant damage on a failed dex save. Half of a success. You get 3
And it's
breaths.
the same mechanic.
Yeah,
like
same
on a
mechanic, bonus action, but the damage is radiant, not fire.
Fuck it, I'm going to buy a stupid potion for no reason.
It's an excellent potion.
I'm happy to chip in if you want.
Oh no, I mean, it's a stupid thing that I'm buying, and you've got like a family, so don't worry, you're all good.
If it's something that helps us stay alive, I think it's money well spent, don't you?
This is true, but I don't have a family or spell books. I can be stupid. You probably shouldn't.
If you are looking to fight Theriato, then you may find it useful to have this. She produces 3 vials. Yes, it would be. Of what appears to be a... Well, it looks a little bit like mercury, like quicksilver, but it's more... But it's a little bit less viscous. Almost like if you put it... Like, you know when you get like silver ink and mix it with water? It's a little bit like that. It's like a little silver wash. If you are seeking to harm them, then coated upon a blade or dunked into she snaps her fingers for a moment. Shot points to Corzin's things. Then for an hour or 1 shot, these will pierce them in a way that stops their healing.
Oh, that's very good.
Okay.
How many uses
That is
in
very
that?
useful.
Each vial, she taps the top. 1 blade or 5 shots. Each one is 25.
It's not really my territory, but I mean, Corzin might be useful for you.
Yeah, I'll take 1.
Okay, pay 25 gold. She gives you she gives you a solution of alchemical silver.
Nice.
Fair.
Okay, alchemical silver.
Over the course, you can dip a blade in this. You can dip a melee weapon in this, or up to 5 pieces, or dose up to 5 pieces of ammunition with it. At the end of which, basically, after an hour, it will just rub off through use. Or if you fire it at something, it will rub off through being impacted into whatever creature you fire it at.
Yeah.
So, with that in mind, do you have any other preparations you want to make?
Yes, I want to find their gunsmiths and see if there's anything I know that could be helpful.
Okay, it is... One moment. Okay, you were able to find the gunsmiths, but only because you have actually seen them earlier, out of the corner of your eye. The armory is all up on the top, on the upper levels, and heavily guarded. They're not stopping people from just looking, so you are able to watch the process in being, as it were, in progress. Process in progress. There we go. Give me an intelligence check plus your proficiency modifier, please.
Okay, I'm gonna tides it, because sod it, this seems useful. That's terrible. That is a 9.
You can see, so they appear to have all of the fundamentals right, as much as you know. There are technique problems. There are ways of doing things better. They've done an excellent job of reverse engineering how to manufacture firearms, but they are missing some less any single big techniques and more like a bunch of small ones. You probably could help them, but you would need to dedicate at least a month to staying here and trying to train their smiths with techniques that you are not 100% on yourself.
So you might essentially spend a month to make some really dangerous bad guns.
Yeah.
It's more that it would be more spending a month to make their existing dangerous bad guns slightly less dangerous and slightly less bad. This is the sort of thing that the dwarf who took you in would be ideal for if she were around, but you just don't have the decades of experience necessary.
No. Bugger.
Bugger and balls.
I can see what's wrong, but not how to fix it well. That's not very helpful.
I suppose it's a bit like looking at a broken leg and going, yeah, it's broken. Isn't it?
Oh, but it's more like looking at a broken leg going, well, that bit's not working because of this, this, and this, but I can't fix it, really.
I can tell you a lot about exactly how your leg's broken, but I can't do a cast. Yeah, it's a bit of a bugger, really.
Yeah.
What you need to know is how to splint it, I suppose. If we're using that metaphor. Well,
Bugger.
It's not exactly the most ideal solution, but a way around it would be just getting them better quality weapons for them to deconstruct and study.
I mean, they've got weapons. That's the thing. Like, they've got guns. They just need someone who can help.
Unfortunately, yes, you get the feeling that what they lack is expertise.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I guess if you don't know what you're doing, it would take a really, really long time to be able to, like, take apart a gun and actually work out how it works. Whereas if you've got somebody pointing out what's going on,
Yeah.
it's like way
And by then,
easier.
technology will have moved on.
Yeah. Difficult.
Ugh. Well, maybe we'll get them an expert at some point.
Let's
Hey,
keep an
maybe
eye
if
out.
we win the gang war and become crime friends, they'll know someone who we can do like an exchange program or something.
Oh,
That's not a
never
bad
say
idea.
crime friends in front of any of the gangs.
It's crime friends, we're gonna do some crimes. We're gonna crack some safes and we're gonna make up rhymes. We're going together 'cause the power of friendship's true. And that's what's gonna get us through and out of jail.
One shot,
Brilliant.
anyone.
Crime
Yeah.
friends.
Crime friends, the one shot. You have two
Yep.
stats, crime and friend.
Yeah.
Please.
Here
I
for
want
it.
it with my whole
Here
heart.
for it.
You've already written a theme tune, it'll be really easy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the hard part, right?
Okay.
Now I'm going to write crime friends in my notebook and not know what it means in 3 weeks.
So am I.
It's hard for me to, with that design brief, to do anything that isn't basically Honey Heist.
Aww.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do reskinned Honey Heist,
Yeah.
that would be fine. I always wanted to play Honey Heist, actually. Fancy it. Anyway.
Any further?
Anyway.
Yes, actually. One more thing. I'll check on Clara, see where she is.
Okay.
Yeah, good idea.
And also just, like, tell the gangs in New Altmark that we're going to be a while. Like, tell Azra. But I think we can probably hand-wave that. I would just tell her that we're going to be a little while.
Okay.
And see where she's up to. But unless you want to do that as a
No,
sending,
you
up to
communicate to Azra that your mission is taking you a while. Azra somewhat tersely responds that they have the situation under control, and that the and that their new reinforcements were an unwelcome surprise when the raid finally came.
Excellent.
Especially since a large number of thefts and burglaries are now being attributed to the bronze ball kicker.
Excellent.
So,
We should maybe offer to visit some of their rivals in their dreams and just, give them a bad night's sleep.
Oh, just fuck them up a bit.
That would work.
Oh, I'd love that. That sounds like a great activity. I'd offer that over sending.
there's a brief pause.
Just that's a thing we can do. So let us know if you need it at any point, if you need someone to be tired.
You can go into people's dreams and give them nightmares. Yes. When you are going to, send to me, and I will give you a target.
I mean, that way around makes no sense. You tell me if there's anyone you want distracted at any point, and I'll do that. But by...
Very well.
I'm not just going to be like, I'm going into someone's dream tonight. Like, just she used to tell me.
I will have Philippe contact you with the details. Good luck.
What a fun idea. Love that.
That's an excellent point. Yes, you can basically conduct psychological warfare.
From a distance. We don't even have to be nearby. It's great.
Sounds so fun as well.
We can continue to wage war.
Celestia being like, "Ooh, I am your nightmares." Ooh, except actually scary.
Yes, because you have
make the
complete
dream
control
scary.
of the dream.
Yeah.
It's horrifying.
Proper horrifying.
Yeah. With Clara, how do you want to get in touch with her?
I think sending, probably, because this is just like a quick checking where she's up to.
Clara, after a check-in, replies,
I tell her where we're going and just basically say, where are you up to, what's happening.
take care. Still in the mountains, but working my way through some problems. I found some people up here helping out.
Oh.
I think I've got 5 more words. I'll see you soon, Clara.
Another sending. You okay? You sound sad. Haven't visited in a while. Sorry. Want dream visitors soon? Can do. Here for you. Take care. Fucking hell. Love.
I'm all right. There's some problems, but I'm sorting them. Nothing big. Dream visit would be lovely.
Right. I relay this to everyone. A lot of dream spells to do, it seems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, from what it sounds like, she's doing us proud.
She's doing well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about ready. How's everyone else doing?
Yeah, I think I've got everything done.
Yeah, Odinone, I'm assuming we're saying goodbye to you here, my darling. I don't imagine you want to come into the terrifying Wood Mountain bit with us.
I am not sure.
You're welcome to. I just didn't imagine you'd want to.
It is terrifying, yes. He seems to think for a moment as if trying to decide what the right thing to do is here.
Imagine for a moment that, we hadn't met and that you'd successfully returned all of the items that were stolen. What would you do next?
I would get drunk and then go home.
Sensible.
Sounds quite nice.
Yeah, good option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, hey, you look torn. Is there something else you wanted to do? I can say it's not that you're unwelcome. I had assumed that you would be like, fuck no.
I do feel like that, yes. But I do not know. I have come a long way with you.
And we are very appreciative of it.
You've been lovely.
I do not wish to say goodbye.
Oh,
No. We don't want to say goodbye
I
either.
don't either, really.
But it is a dangerous place.
It is.
It is. It's also potentially a long time, depending on how it goes.
Yeah.
As I say, you're very welcome, but I don't want you to feel like you have to either.
No, but
Not at all. It's up to you.
perhaps there are dangers in the woods.
Yeah, if you were to come along, I'd want to ensure that you definitely got something out of it.
That would be nice.
Obviously, any treasure and whatnot would go 4 ways rather than 3. I hope that goes without saying.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't want to get you killed, which I just think I should say rather than curtsy
Yes.
around.
But we're possibly going to be learning a lot of interesting stuff
Yeah.
about your history.
There is that. I feel my uncle would want me to come along.
Do you want to? That's the question.
Yes and no.
You don't have to decide immediately. I mean, we're probably going to stay overnight and head off.
Yeah, I mean, I've used a fuckload
Tomorrow.
of spells today, so to be honest, it's probably a good idea to go in the morning because otherwise I'm a few spells down if anything happens. Also, I mean, we could do, you said the plan, if this had been successful, is to get drunk and go home.
Yes.
We could do half of that this evening, and then you can decide. Not while
Yeah.
you're drunk, but we could chill out for a bit, have some booze.
That is something I would be up for.
Yes.
All right, then.
Very well, then. Let us get drunk.
Yes.
And with that,
Adorable, I love him.
you bring yourselves, you gather yourselves together and head
Pushed.
head back to the roasted cattle and spend the evening making merry in preparation for the morning to come. The following morning, the morning of the 21st of full ripeness, you awaken from your rooms at the roasted kettle and are greeted with a breakfast of essentially boiled mashed corn. It's basically grits. And actually, because of the rate you're paying, a small amount of coffee, for which the roasted kettle is famed for its supply of coffee and blood sports. Now, as you kind of wake up and prepare to go, Odinone, sort of having been thinking overnight, gives you a nod. I think, on balance, I would like to see this through.
You're coming.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Right, you are.
He has taken the opportunity to to outfit himself with a little bit of equipment. Apparently, Odinone has some friends in town who've been able to essentially spot him a little bit of money in exchange for favours owed in the past. So he has equipped himself with a spear across his back, as well as a hunting bow.
In the
We could give
nicest
him some.
possible way, are you any good at fighting?
I am a huntsman. My preferred style of fighting is to hang back and shoot things.
That sounds sensible.
That is good. You should do that.
Yes.
He
Not trying to be
pointed back.
patronising, just really worried about getting you killed.
Because we really like you. So that would be
like
sad.
You too. That is fair. Very well, then. Are you ready to head into the forests of Panukan?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Yeah.
No, but yes.
Right. You gather your things together and begin your week-long 300-mile journey. It's actually
Yikes.
closer to 320 miles. Going more or less, well, it's actually, no, it's 300. It's 300 miles. You're going pretty much almost due south. It takes you less than a day to reach the edge of the Panakan forest. Frankly, a forest which, apart from the fact that its trees are decidedly more... They're much more hardwoods than the coniferous forest that much of the Great Forest of Meadmere was, does very much remind you of it in terms of its sheer scope. You're able to see it on the horizon, and it is the horizon. And as you get closer and closer, that belief that this thing just stretches indefinitely onwards is only heightened.
I hate it already.
Remember the last time we were in a forest that stretched on forever? That went well, didn't it?
Well, we're still
I
here
hate
to
it.
talk about it.
Oh, yes. I also stomped on a fat man's head while he was on fire, so, you know.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
that was a good day.
We need
He
alcohol
wasn't
for
very
that
nice.
story. Later.
Yes,
When we're not travelling.
later.
I'll tell you about it later.
The pair of you have two capable hunters with you. Corzin, who has certainly lived off the land enough times, as well as Odinone, who hunts for a living. So,
What are you talking about? I can shout at birds and make them die.
Yeah,
if they are close enough,
It's true.
you once insulted a bird to
Oh,
death.
you.
It's true.
Die. You know that happens.
yes. It was your favourite technique for dealing with gulls. However, with the bizarre uses of magic notwithstanding, you are able to fairly easily forage enough food going through. So food and the ability to find fresh water are not major concerns for you.
Get.
Additionally, because you did purchase some tents and so on, and you have appropriate gear to this to this season, because frankly, whereabouts you are equatorially speaking, this winter is incredibly mild. Like it feels like early autumn to you, by comparison, or maybe mid autumn it would be in Jova. So your journey into the woods to begin with is relatively quiet. I would like each of you to roll a survival check, please.
Oh,
So good at survival.
Oh no.
It's sort of an ongoing thing, so I can't really give inspiration, can I?
No.
9.
That's not bad, actually. This is 16.
17.
Hello. Look at us not knowing what we're doing, but doing okay.
I'm proficient in that, and I rolled a 9.
Yeah, the two experienced... Oh, no, they didn't roll terribly well either. So, you... It is interesting, actually, as you go deeper into the forest, the thick trunks of the trees begin to very much start looking alike, as all forests do after a while. The trees aren't too thick at this stage, so there's a lot of undergrowth. There are places where enough light comes in that there is still a lot of green life and growth throughout. It's only when you get into very dense woods that they just start getting really quiet and lifeless underneath the branches. And you know those woods will be coming up ahead. But for now, things are still plentiful down below. The pair of trackers, Odinone and Corzin, are very focused on the path ahead. And that single-minded focus is what causes them to miss this. It is actually only in a moment of distraction that Celestia and Scamp notice something. And speaking of moment of distraction, you have one of these saved up, so Scamp, could you roll
Oh
a d100,
no! No!
Oh boy.
28.
28.
It sounds bad, doesn't it? They all sound bad.
They always sound terrible to me, no matter what number it is. I've come to accept this.
Yeah, you feel a strange sort of fluttering of energy within yourself and just let out a burp. Is this particular moment of particularly loud belching that Celestia, you kind of look round at that, and the pair of you notice structures. There is no beaten path here. You are there are animal tracks and such that you've been following, but in between the trees you catch sight of a glimpse of white stone.
Huh.
What's that then?
I don't know. That's like people were here.
Should we go and poke it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to
Poke
poke
the
it. Can we
stone.
poke it? I want to
Poke
touch
the
it.
Have a
stone. Carefully poke it, though.
Yes.
Respectfully.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I just want to look. It looks interesting.
Okay.
Poke it with something that isn't your finger first.
I'll make full eye contact with Corzin and poke one of the walls very slowly with the end of my guitar.
You move over to you head over
I
to
was thinking you were going to say crotch.
I nearly did it with my codpiece, and I was like, if there is a trap, I will actually be injured. That will
Also,
be a
not
problem.
that respectful if these are ancient
No,
ruins.
yeah.
Before you can get close enough to do that, you do actually get close enough to see the ruins. And ruins these are, or at least a portion of ruin. You see, cloaked within the heavy cover of the trees, what looks to have been some sort of tall structure of the white stone you've begun to consider cloudstone. That curious, flawless stone apparently manufactured by the giants. From what little of it remains, it looks to have been some sort of, maybe it was once a tower or the base of such, or a fairly solitary building. There are not obvious signs of this being attached to, say, other structures. You don't, for instance, see any other foundations nearby. What you can see of it, though, is ruined. It bears the same signs that you saw on the upper portion of Tiope. The stone appears to have been melted towards, actually almost all the way to the ground, where the parts where it is not perfectly serene, undamaged by centuries of wildlife, although the foliage does cover it, the stone appears to have been almost frozen in the point of bubbling.
Ooh. what caused this?
Is it like eroded?
No.
Looks like it's been.
No.
Does it look like it's been chemically altered, or is this like by being superheated and melted?
Is it
Roll a nature
magic?
check.
Is it magic?
Maybe. Roll an Arcana check.
Can
what
I
I
roll
was
an
fishing
Arcana?
for.
Because I feel like it's magic.
It's a 1.
Cool.
18.
Yep.
It's Toads.
14.
Toads did it. That's a toad print there.
I don't think it is.
It looks like toad feet. Acid
be
toads. Gotta watch out.
Maybe it is.
The Corzin, with the 14, this feels more like. It feels more like heat than chemical burning. You've not got a lot of experience with necessarily with chemical damage, but you have seen old statues eroded away by rain and so on. Much less than will happen over the next 2 centuries. But however, it's more consistent with, for instance, when you've seen just ordinary things melting, like candle wax bubbling when it's left too near a fire. Scamp, it could be that the source of the flames was magic, but this does appear to be being the result of some sort of fire. It may be that there was once ash and charring as well, but if there is, then centuries of rain have washed it away.
That's a hot fire, though.
Something hot enough to make stone liquid.
Like magic fire, then. Maybe. Oh,
Dragon
or
fire?
elven fire. Alchemist fire.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Ooh, with your Arcana check, Scamp, with a 17, you know that you know a fair thing about melting, about stone. Actually, weirdly, about stone and fire, from your previous sort of job. Elven fire burns quite hot, but its main property is that it burns long. This is one of the reasons why it's so effective against ships and infantry. It keeps burning. But to melt stone, you need intensity of heat as well as length. So either this was and to be honest, if it was a sustained low heat, what you would see is cracking. Bubbling implies intense, brief heat.
Yeah, that's the wrong kind of burning for alchemist fire. Not alchemist, elven fire, whatever you call it. It's
I think
not.
it's the same thing, isn't it?
Alchemists have recently rebranded Elven Fire.
Yeah. But it's not hot enough.
Oh, right. Okay. I
This
don't
is
really know
a
about these
very
things.
hot.
Yeah, you're looking at sort of inner forge fire levels, and honestly, probably higher than that.
Because otherwise forges would melt.
Yes,
Is there an inside to these places? Like, what are we
there
talking?
is. You are relatively easily able to find it. Stepping inside through just the sides of where the door used to be.
Excuse me.
You are able to see the remnants of upper floor levels, at least one floor above, about 30 feet up is where the next floor up starts. As you've begun to anticipate with these things, this structure was sized for giants.
Mm-hmm.
However, it cuts off almost immediately there. You're unable to see how much taller it got.
Ah.
Picking, just give me an investigation check if you want to try and pick through
Okay.
this.
I'd like to help because this is really interesting.
Okay. Oh, hang on, that was off the table. Oh, one that went off the table came back on the table, and it was a natural 20, which is a 26.
Okay, natural 20.
Nice.
One moment.
Remarkable.
Okay, let's see what we have here. I think for this we want Celestia, roll me a D100, please.
Ooh, I never get to do this. How fun. Where's the other half of the D100? There it is. The bisexual D100. Hooray! 53. Bisexual 53.
Okay. Roll a D20 for me, please.
The bisexual D20. Let's stay in theme. 2.
Okay. You find, searching around, you spend about an hour looking through. This place has been pretty solidly picked clean by looters centuries ago, for the most part. However, this place was used by animals for shelter, and those same animals appear to have done a bit of digging. Digging down through the accumulated earth and stone. The accumulated earth and grass, I should say, up until they actually reached some stone on what used to be the foundation. And it takes a little bit of searching around as you look for anything of interest. You do actually find there is that the stone on the bottom was arranged rather than being perfectly smooth, though a lot of it is. There is what at first you take to be a flagstone underneath some of the dirt, and then you realise you've not really seen a lot of flagstones in Cloudwalker architecture. It tends to be smooth plains of perfectly made stone. They don't tend to cut it into blocks. So I guess at that point, I think that's what you see. It's covered under a little bit of earth.
Does it move?
If you're willing to spend 10 minutes just digging up some dirt,
Yeah.
Yes.
you are able to find that yes, it does move. You have to pry it a little bit with a blade, but you manage to get it up. And you find a very, very old bag underneath. It looks to be made of some sort of leather. It's kind of hard you can't really identify what at a glance. And it is mostly empty, except for what appear to be a pair of bronze pins, such as one might use to pin one's clothing together. Except that... So actually, no, would these be? Sorry. Yes. No, sorry, I'm actually thinking about this. These wouldn't be bronze. I'm remembering where these are from. A pair of mithril pins, such as one might use to pin one's clothing together.
No one wouldn't, not out of mithril. Whew.
These people will make gardening tools out of mithril, so...
Except that these are pins sized for a giant, so these could effectively be used as a simple dagger.
Wow.
They are both tipped with a pearl, which, being sized for the pin, is actually about the size of a nectarine.
Where the hell did you get a pearl that big?
Fucking hell. I mean, we've been in a clan that big.
That's true, actually. I was going to say it's a very
Throwing
big
that
clan.
out
But
Sorry, I said nectarine. I actually meant apricot, but it's still pretty fucking huge.
Not much difference in size there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's the size of my fist.
You're really
Yeah,
small.
but you have tiny, tiny.
It is big, though.
It is big. Let's
just
not
being mean.
downplay how big it is by
Yeah.
being mean.
It's definitely, bigger than one of my eyeballs.
Yeah. And
But you
that's...
do have very... No, let's stop there.
Are there any spirits around here that have an emotional attachment or would be sad if we took these?
There are a couple of forest spirits that have been following around, vaguely interested in what you're doing, but
That
not...
was me, asking
Yeah.
in
Oh
character.
no,
to
yeah.
be,
You ask around, they don't really seem to
Just
care.
want to give you a chance to object. If
You see-
this is something you need.
You see something which kind of looks like a cross between a deer and a spider, tilt its head
Oh,
at
how
you.
does that even work?
Oh!
Imagine a
I say
deer.
that out
Deer.
loud when I
Imagine
look at-
a deer with legs arranged like the legs of a spider around its body.
Can you tell we've
No,
just
thank
watched
you.
Cats out of game? Because we're all about creatures with weird long limbs at the moment.
Yeah. It's sort of its skin is blue with yellow spots. And it just sort of
Hello.
tilts its head to the side, shrugs, and scuttles away.
Oh, you've got another
Oh, you
shrugger
get on
over
with this
here.
one.
Never mind.
The octopus shrugs.
Not your type?
Yeah.
Well, nobody seems bothered. It's
Yeah.
not properly
I
abandoned.
mean, I can't see anyone to be bothered, but
Well, exactly. I think we should take them and sell them to make money for the ship.
Yep.
yeah,
Okay.
that sounds okay.
Yep. No
Yeah.
one else is using them.
I don't think you
True.
could have actually found anything with anything except a natural 20 here, but
Yeah.
apparently luck is on your side
Apparently it is today.
for random ancient
I
giant
don't know
loot.
where my pencil's gone and I need it because I need to
No,
write
not
down
your
the pills.
pencil. You need the pencil.
So, thank you.
So,
So
Two
mithril
massive
pins.
pearl pins. That's what I'm going to write down.
two massive mithril pearl pins.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, God, they're mithril as well.
Yeah.
Really expensive.
if in a pinch, these can be used as +1 daggers.
Nice.
So, making your way onwards, you continue travelling further and further south into the woods and into darker territory. I know. The woods, as the trees grow thicker and older and larger, they begin to cut out more and more of the light. And you begin to reach that point where you're once again where you are travelling through quiet, dark wood. There is not a lot of green. The green is all above. Down below, you're moving over an ever-present carpet of semi-rotting foliage, leaves which have dropped and begun to decay. Here and there, where a tree has fallen, there will be almost an oasis of light where all manner of greenery has sprung up before, eventually, the trees will reclaim it. These are old woods. You make camp each night. You're using the dome, I take it?
Yes.
And keeping watches.
Yeah.
Each of you, just generally, I think for this then, give me a perception check and we'll count this for a lot of your journey.
Oh.
Oh.
10.
3!
Yay!
22.
Hey, someone's on it.
Hey, thank God.
We're
Makes
too
up for the
busy being
survival
scared of the
earlier.
woods. We're like looking at shadows that aren't there.
Yep.
Okay. It is your third night in. So the evening of so late at night.
Are we into falling leaves by now? Because if it took 10 days to get here.
It will take 10 days to reach your, you suspect, to reach your destination.
Right, okay.
So at this point, it is late, quite late, and quite dark. You gather around the simple fire that you set up within the dome. It does get dark at times here, and it gets dark, and when it gets dark, it gets cold. So, some degree of heat is needed. Corzin, you are on the third shift of the night. Odonone is due to take the fourth. Scamp and Celestia have just had theirs. And as you are keeping a watch out, you hear in the distance. What sport? What nata?
Click.
You peer in the distance. You see the figures scampering. Well, the figure in the lead scampers. Those behind, you would say more accurately, are prowling. Ahead, or in the distance, moving through the dark trees, you observe what seems to be a parade of creatures, animals. A dozen all in all. 8 wolves and 4 brown bears.
Oh.
Padding after something that looks in the dim light that you can see. The dome itself is opaque, so it doesn't let out any of the firelight, so you're just seeing them in moonlight. You can see what looks like a green-skinned Achin, but they're wrong. Their legs are more reminiscent of a cat's, but twisted backwards, so their knees bend the wrong way. And they move with terrible speed.
It's not a great image after watching Cats a couple of days
Yeah.
You see as they turn
ago. Don't watch that movie.
around. There's a moment where their eyes are caught in the moonlight, and they are swirling silver. And they seem to speak to the wolves and bears. So now,
Alright, I touched the side of my tricon. Like, everybody up, we've got company.
What? No. What's happening?
What kind of company?
There's an Achin out there, and I think they've got wolves.
Like the health potion wolves, the weird big ones?
You roll a nature check.
Yeah, I was. That's another 14.
They're a little bigger than Jovan wolves, but that might just be the size wolves are on this continent.
Also,
Best I
they're
can
like,
say, they're just big.
an Achin is not necessarily bad, is it?
No, but I'm not taking any chances. They're stalking us.
Also, there's the fact that from the waist down, they're definitely not an Achin on account of the backwards cat legs.
Yeah.
Odonono,
Wake up, Odinoni.
yeah, you wake up Odonono, who does not have this. Why is it?
Something weird's happening.
What
He is
are
at my
they
distance.
over there?
Stacking him over.
It is the hunt.
What
The
does
hunt.
that mean?
We must be close to the borders of the inner woods.
Okay.
A good thing or a bad thing?
Yes. If they are out, we have not passed the boundary markers. So
They're going to come after us?
Or are they already hunting something else?
they must be, or they would not go beyond the boundary.
Do they just like hunt animals, or are they hunting something more?
Yes,
What does that mean?
they will
Anything.
hunt anything
Oh.
that comes
Okay.
within the domain of the prince.
Who is the prince?
I think that is the word, yes. The wild prince.
The wild prince.
They are the master of the hunt.
Right.
Okay.
Why is this all sounding a bit Dreamfold? Anyone else?
Yeah.
Little.
Frowns and shakes his head. If they are outside of the domain of the prince, then someone must have wandered in. Someone they have not managed to catch yet.
What happens if they catch you?
It is a hunt.
They're
Okay.
killing
I
you,
mean-
probably.
But genuinely, sometimes it's not just killing you. Sometimes it's, we're going to take you back to the prince and you're going to be, I don't know, a sacrifice or
Yes,
a servant or something terrifying. I don't know.
it depends. There are on which of the hunters catch them. If it
Do
is,
you know this hunter?
frowns and sort of shakes his head.
I haven't seen
It looks like
anyone
a-
with legs like that.
Have we seen these creepy legs? What do you mean legs like that? What's wrong with its legs?
You peer into the distance now. They've been pointed out, and you step.
They
you
bend
look.
backwards at their knees.
Oh, kneecaps aren't supposed to do that, are they?
No.
Oh, ow!
Not in humans and Achin.
Ow.
I don't know. They swallows dryly. They are one of the lesser hunters, but if they are brought to one of the three, then it would depend. The golden bear would just eat them. The lady of the hunt might make them part of her entourage. Is that the word?
Oh, I'm so glad that sentence continued. Just there was a second where I just thought you were going to say make them part of her. I was like, oh, fucking hell. Oh, making part of our entourage is still creepy, but, like, not nearly as bad.
The prince was likely to set them a game or bet.
Ugh. Sounds familiar.
But they're hunting a person. Is that what you're saying?
If they are out here, then yes.
Oh, if it's not us, we should really check who it is, shouldn't we?
Yeah. If it's not us, it's someone else who could just have innocently wandered through.
Yeah. Yep.
If they are...
Or they could be bad people and we should just go back to sleep.
I don't like the idea of sleeping while there are people around there who, if they happen upon us, are just as likely to come after us.
Yeah.
I should warn you. If this person is marked by the hunt, for as long as they are in the woods, and the hunt is called, they will come for them. I am not against helping them, but you should know.
Oh, shit. If we
These
can get them
huntresses-
somewhere I can cast for a while, I could send them some... Well, it depends where they want to go. I can send them to the other side of the world, which is not necessarily a good thing for them. But it might be better than the hunt.
I'd definitely take that over dead in their position.
Well, you don't know. It might be the same thing, pretty much. They might
Depends
never
who
get
they
back. Yeah. Okay.
It would take most people months to get back here.
Yeah,
And
true.
one
And a
would
lot
assume they're
of
in the woods
money.
for a reason.
Your considerations are interrupted
Oh
by a
no.
horn call, and you see the group of wild hunters begin to race off in a specific direction.
Ah, shit, what do we do?
Okay. We need to find out what they're doing.
We do.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
All right.
You tie a bit of leather
Guess
around
we're
the
doing this.
horn, and the four of you quickly gather your things. Odinone has been, while you have been speaking, has been stringing his bow.
Corzin,
Okay.
you're good at woods. You're gonna do great. You get inspiration, because I think you're probably
Thank
the
you.
most helpful in this situation.
Okay.
Lead the way.
Do you want to go? So, do you want to take this fast, quiet, or steady? Basically,
Yes.
are you? Basically, do you want to focus on just beating just without throwing caution to the wind, just going straight in the direction of the
throwing
hunters?
caution to the wind. That's not the vibe I get.
Are you going
Yeah.
very quietly but slowly and taking stealth, or are you taking a normal pace, not drawing undue attention to yourself, and tracking them?
Well, if we don't know where they went, there's
You know
no
the
point to
general
this.
direction they went, but if you wanted to just follow them by sight, you'll have to run for it.
I feel like steady seems like
Yeah.
the most reasonable.
It does.
With Odinone will help you, Corzin. So you, as the only person with training in this, you can roll survival with advantage.
Okay.
Four of you quickly strike camp and make your way out.
That's 23.
Okay. You make your way quickly forwards. They're easy enough to track, even though it is dark. The moon is high, and you are able to. I think we're in currently waning, but there's enough of it. But it's not completely new moon, so you're able to see. And the movement of a dozen creatures, Baker's dozen creatures, does leave clear tracks. So the four of you are able to within a handful of minutes, make your way close enough that you hear the horn blowing again from maybe 200 feet away to the west, and then the sounds of musket fire as far as you can
dear.
tell.
All right.
It's kind of a surprise.
Yeah. Well, yes and no.
I don't know, we're just quite far out.
As you move
Fair.
closer, you hear the sound of another gunshot. There birds flutter from the trees.
This doesn't feel clever.
No, someone's not very smart.
No.
Like, us levels of not very smart.
Yeah, no judgment, but fuck.
Well, whoever it is, everybody within a mile knows their area now.
Exactly, though. What's within a mile, you know?
Then
Well,
you
we
hear-
are, to be fair, and we're here to probably try and help.
You hear incoherent shouting from there. It's like, not here, not
Okay, now that makes things simple. If it was in Orcish, I'd be or Syrian, I'd be worried.
No, actually, this is it's slightly
Elven,
slightly
for that
butchered. You're able to work out, the pair of you, what through your slightly crude understanding of Dwarvish, a bunch of dwarven swear words and insults.
Oh dear. That might complicate
I knew
matter.
most of those words, but I can guess what the rest meant.
Yeah, no, I've heard all of those words. They're the
Didn't
words
sound
you
that
shout
good.
when you hit your thumb instead of whatever you're trying to hit.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay, racing forwards, keeping low. So I'm just gonna roll.
Yeah, I think we
general
probably
stealth check.
go stealthy when we get close.
Cool. Everyone, roll me a stealth check as you approach. Then.
Okay.
Ooh, that's actually decent. Bloody hell.
Ooh, 21.
22.
I love my cloak.
14 again.
Odinone just blends into the shadows along with you, and the four of you come to the edge of a clearing where you can see there are you can see in the center of the clearing with what looks like a couple of muskets. They're not dual wielding them, but they've kind of got one dropping it, picking up the other, furiously reloading. Is a dwarf with a bushy, kind of out of place silver beard and hair, a couple of ring ornaments, beard ornaments in there. A slightly wild look to their eyes as they are currently attempting to fight off a pack of wolves and some bears, which are busy encircling
dear.
them. One of the wolves is actually already down and impacted by the musket shot. The others seem to be circling around looking for an opening as they are furiously jamming the ramrod in and trying to reload. You can see the cat-like, the cat-legged chain creature on the outside has a bow, which they are busy drawing some sort of flint-tipped arrow into. What do you want to do?
How far away are we?
You get pretty damn close with those stealth checks. I'll say you're within 30 feet of the closest one. Maybe 25 feet at a push. I'll say of one of the bears.
I have a mad impulse, so I'm just gonna do it, even though it's a terrible idea. Enjoy.
Excellent.
Am I close enough to talk to the cat man?
Probably.
I'd like to get out the shadows, and hang on, I need to look at one of my bard abilities and see if it's better than Charm Person or not. I'm so sorry. This is a half-formed plan that I haven't put any thought into. Bear with me 2 seconds.
Do you need Xanathos?
No, I've got it all written down.
That's
I just
cool.
need to look at what it is.
Cool.
With Majesty. Yeah, I'm just gonna come out and cast a little charm person.
Okay, the creature turns and sort of blinks its silver eyes as you come out.
Hello. Why are you bothering my friend over here?
turns to the rest of the creatures, and you hear it go.
Oh, balls.
And they raise they pull a horn from their belt.
Can I cast something? I was sort of
Yes, you can.
like,
You can.
getting
I'll
ready
say
for this to go wrong.
You functionally all have surprise at this moment. They didn't see you coming. So.
Can I cast slow, please? It only catches 6 creatures, but if I can catch the clear leader and 5 of the others, that would be great.
Okay, you get 3 of the bears and the strange cat-legged achieve.
Mm-hmm.
It is a wisdom save.
Yeah, I've rolled. Those are the ones you get.
Okay.
Do I feel
Okay.
like the charm person took?
Yeah, no, it didn't.
No,
They
I don't think
resisted
so.
that. As they're raising this horn, they start moving like they're going through molasses.
Okay, we should.
Am I close enough to slap the horn out of its hand?
Yeah.
Can I just do that? No.
Just give me an attack roll as if it was with your rapier.
That's perfect.
That's decent, actually.
No.
That is. Oh my god, where are all my numbers? I'm so sorry. I don't know why I can't find anything today. Fuck are my fucking weapons? Help me. There it is.
You never use them.
Yeah, I literally never use my rapier. Like 16?
You just take it. You just take the horn.
Oh no, I want to slap out of
You
his
slap
hand
out of the hand.
publicly.
Yeah, you just slap it. It
then I'll
lands
pick it
several
up.
feet away.
Mine now!
You should be nice. Otherwise, people take your things.
Yes,
I
fuck
guess
you.
Odinone and will act make his own actions. Corzin, do you want to do anything in this surprise round?
Yeah, I'm going to, as a bonus action, prepare ensnaring strike
Okay.
on the leader. If they do anything hostile to any of my allies, I'm immediately going to attack them.
Okay, you hold. And I think that under the circumstances, I know what Odinone would do. And Odinone would probably try and is going to try and pull an interesting sort of shot. Let's see if he can do enough damage.
Ooh.
I think you have to combine this. Okay, Odinone fires an arrow into and manages, and it is a trick shot. Manages to slice, to cut into the string of the creature's bow,
Ooh,
Ooh,
unstringing it.
that's really fun.
As the surprise round ends, the creature seems to look moving like molasses at this. Looking up at the 4 of you who've just arrived.
Got the horn.
You've just taken. Yeah, you've slapped the horn out of their hand and taken it.
Middle fingers up.
Middle
the horn's in
finger
the
up.
other hand.
They turn and go, "What had not, but that's not, but," and
Yeah.
the hunt seems to break. They start scattering into the woods. The bears loping quite slowly away, and the cat creature bursting into a run that is still actually quite fast, like faster than your running speed,
that's
despite being
worrying.
slowed.
I hate it. Anyone else hate it?
Yeah.
You hear the dwarf call out in Jovan. I hate it especially.
Hello.
Hello.
Reloads the gun, sort of takes a moment to points it reflexively at you before
Excuse
then.
me.
Oh,
before then
no, we
raising it.
just...
So,
No. No.
Ooh.
sorry.
That's all right. Terrifying situation. You're okay.
There's been a bad month.
You've been in here for a month.
You've been...
Has it
Bad month?
been a
What have you
Actually,
been
no,
up to?
It would have been. Sorry, it's been a bad 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's a long time.
That's still a long time.
What are you doing here?
I'm going to start
hello.
casting Tiny Hut just in case.
Yeah, you just
Not
stop
a bad shout, actually.
immediately, tracing out a circle on the ground, getting your colouring book up. As they
That's the most rubbish charm person I've ever done.
They kind of do still reload both weapons as they're talking. Hello, yes, I am Helvi's child.
Ah, Celestia Stardust. Nice to meet you. Are you
They
fancying shaking hands right now, or does that freak you out?
No, it is quite welcome. Quite welcome.
There you go.
They give you a shake of the hand. So
Corzin Horhace.
they shake
Hi, I'm
yours as
Scamp.
well.
What on earth are you doing out here?
Yeah,
And how long have they been after you?
Helvi looks a little awkwardly at Odinone. Odinone gives a chin salute, and they're not really sure how to respond to that, so they just give a little nod of the head. Looking at them, you can see this is that Helvi is an age-ended dwarf with bushy silver hair and beard. They are wearing engineer's fatigues that are kind of pretty slashed up from running through the woods. They look to actually have sustained several injuries, which they appear to have bandaged with straps of their clothing.
Wow.
Do you need a little healing spell there, darling?
That would be appreciated. Yes.
Okay. But hang on one moment. I'll just shuffle the xylophone around, kick it. Ding! Level 2 healing word for them.
Rainbow Spirit passes
Why
over
are
them.
you here?
How'd you get here?
I was. That is a long story.
8 hit points if that helps.
Thank you. Is there somewhere? Do you have a camp or somewhere we can be safe?
The camp's in progress.
Give me
Yeah.
10 minutes.
They frown. It's magic. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. I've got nothing faster, sorry.
Immediately, I was here with. They snap their fingers. Orc named Billock.
Oh, that dickhead.
Yeah, what a twat.
How long ago?
That maybe I did not know them for long. This has been a very strange month. I have been. I have just arrived in Sunday, and I got off a ship in a crate, and then the crate got broken, and then I got picked up by this Belloc orc, and then I went to this big city with the white walls, and there was talk about me helping, about me doing things, and mostly I just wanted to not be on my own in the wilds. And then we came here, and then
Do you make guns?
looking at some sort of ruin, and then they all left, and now I'm being hunted by strange monsters.
Do you make guns?
Yes, I am.
Great.
I am gunsmith.
That is really useful. We have a job for you.
We really
and a nice
do.
new life you could start, but
That sounds good.
Kind of gotta
why
get
were
out
you
of
in
the
a
woods.
crate?
I was sort of kidnapped.
You were kidnapped.
Sort of kidnapped.
How can you be sort of
Oh.
kidnapped?
Well, this dwarf came up to me and sort of kidnapped me, and then made me an offer to come and work for them across the sea with a really good budget, or else they would wipe my memory and leave me in the streets.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Snora.
Maybe? They shrug.
scary.
Right,
Not
so you have a
singer.
life you need to
White
get
white
back
hair?
to.
Yeah, that's the one. Bitch.
Right.
Yes.
Dead now.
Yeah.
All right.
That's nice. They were quite a nice kidnapper as kidnappings go. I mean, it's my first kidnapping,
They
so...
dropped me off a roof once, so I'm not really feeling it. But,
Oh,
you know.
I'm
Wouldn't
very
make
sorry.
a habit of it. Come
Sorry,
on.
you got kidnapped. It's all right.
I mean, it was... Again, it was a well-catered kidnapping.
So, what would you like? Would you like to go back to Jova?
I would like to... I'm not really sure. I mostly came here because I was quite... Honestly, I took the offer because I wasn't doing very well back home. There's well, it's it's a good field, but it's kind of a human's game in most of the gun manufacturing.
Oh, that's rubbish.
They shrug. There are some successful dwarf gunsmiths, but you don't get a lot of guns among dwarves because we don't tend to do a lot because you don't use them in the mountain.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of
yeah.
guns with my lot either.
My family were crossbow makers, but then I wanted to branch into gunsmithing because I saw that's where the future is.
So if you could have a good gunsmithing job, you'd be happy.
Oh yes, and
Okay.
really, I've actually the last the 2-month journey on the sea was actually really enlightening. There were a whole bunch of other dwarfs there, and some halflings, and all very skilled.
Oh dear.
Oh, fuck.
Gold star.
Yeah, I don't suppose you saw any gold stars, did you?
Yes, on the crates.
Right. Any word about where you were going at all?
No. I know that we stopped off in, I think it was New Altmark, but I don't know where we were supposed to go. This very nice halfling woman broke us out of the crates, and then we kind of ran.
Did she have red hair?
Ah,
Yes.
Oh. That explains a lot.
small world.
Yes, it is.
All right.
So, we have
Well.
a job for you. But it's like days that way. And we need to go this way.
Oh, so you were going to look at some ruins?
Yeah.
That is what we
That's
came
right.
to look at. Yes, I was very interested.
Do you want to come?
But you have to promise not to steal anything.
Yes.
Because that's what Belloc was doing. He was just stealing things.
He was?
Yes.
Yes, he was
Oh.
a thief and a liar and a murderer.
Oh. They
Sorry.
seem a little nonplussed by this. Well, I guess first impressions don't count for a lot.
Yeah.
Well, hooray, new friend. Would you like a drink?
Please, yes.
dwarven
We
whiskey.
do have
Yes,
the complication of this
please.
old...
Dead
this,
Moradin,
this
yes,
here hunt.
please.
We do.
What are we going to do about the hunt?
I have no idea. I give them a cup of whiskey.
They just immediately start downing it as if this is the first alcohol they've had in 2 weeks, which it is.
I think we should move off from this area, get somewhere else, before you start recasting anything. They're bound to
I'm
come back in
already
greater
casting.
numbers.
Odinone, Pirate nods. Yes. We, did you pass any, boundary markers? Oh, the big stones, about half a mile that way? They point directly south as they say this.
Well, no, what happens if we go past those?
We are marked by the Haunt.
All right. Well, that's all right.
The Haunt
So-
is already on us as long as we are with Helvi. Yes.
So, but the hunt would then automatically be on us as soon as we pass the markers anyway.
And you still got
Yes.
their horn.
I
It
do
is,
have their horn.
it is a very nice horn. It is made from horn.
I'm going
capped-
to put very nice horn in my inventory. and I'm not saying why.
It is a very nice.
Celestia's got the horn.
It's a
I do
lovely
have the
horn.
horn. I have a very
it
nice
is-
horn.
It is capped in copper with a copper mouthpiece and a copper sort of end cap.
New instrument. It's mine now.
So yes, you can make horn calls with it.
I'm not going to because it will call the fucking hunt. But when we're not in the woods, I will do that. Be great fun on
I
the
hate
ship.
the woods.
For
the woods
sound
are the
effects and
worst.
the puppet shows. Exciting.
Oh.
Anyway,
The Odinone begin frowns. Let us look for a place to set up a new camp.
yes.
Yeah. But it's good to know that having our new friend with us won't cause any extra trouble. We're already got that trouble.
Oh, we're already buggered. Yeah.
Corzin, Odinone is helping you, so you can do this with advantage. Give me a survival check, please.
Have you used your inspiration yet?
I have not
Has
yet,
it been
and
more
I
than
don't
10
need to
minutes?
because that's a natural 20.
Less than 10 minutes, but natural 20.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Starting around, you quickly find, with surprising speed, a hollow almost, sort of a little area between 5 huge trees where there's just enough space inside to create a tiny hut, but which is basically completely, almost completely cut off apart from a sort of narrow entrance from the rest of the woods.
I don't know about anyone else, but personally I'm feeling like going back to sleep is going to go really well.
Ugh.
I have had so many nightmares.
Good. That's good to know.
I'm sorry.
They just have this very chipper, slightly glassy smile.
No.
What actual time of the evening is it?
It's like 1:30.
All right.
I'll say that your long rest has been interrupted, so you kind of had to sleep for an extra hour to get
Worth it, honestly.
Yeah, I'll finish off this this watch, and then Odinone, you take over from me.
You set up the dome. Odinone carries on the next watch. Helvi gets some sleep, which they appear to be very grateful for.
They've been on their own. I don't imagine there's been a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's as far as we'll get for that one. And then and with the morning, you are able to make yourselves a little quiet breakfast. And if you have further questions for Helvi, this is a good time to ask them before you descend further into the woods.
What did you see when you got past the markers?
There are a number of ruins. We were going to find one about 6 or 7 days south, which was, I believe, called Fen.
Fen.
Yes.
That's
our
where we're
one, isn't
going.
it?
Yeah.
Do you think you could take us back to it?
Yes. We did not
amazing.
get all the way, but we got some of the way before the woman on the cat came.
The woman on the cat.
Odinone pinches the bridge of his nose. She is called Sena Diniri, the Lady of the Hunt.
Oh, you mentioned
Right.
that one.
Yeah.
She was not nice. She was not nice. She would not be. It is said that she was once a huntress of the sea peoples. Came upon the land to hunt people and creatures.
Reavers?
That is your word, yes.
Yeah. Oh dear.
It is said.
I don't suppose she's got the Holy Grail on her.
He looks as if he has no idea what you're talking about.
Shaska, excuse me, do you have the Holy Grail?
I think it's worth knowing.
Yeah.
The legend goes that she killed the greatest beasts of the land and took upon herself their strength and blood, especially the Theriato. That they say that her greatest strength is her weakness, that she has taken on too much of their aspect and is more harmed by the things that harm them. And actually,
What sort of things harm them more?
this is actually a good point. I would like someone to volunteer to roll me a d20 to do essentially a knowledge check for Odinone.
Well, no one else is volunteering, so
Yep.
I'll do it.
Yep.
Great.
Yeah, well, I'm sort of going. I could possibly
Sorry, you made
add
a noise first, so I
12.
Can I add a d4 to that, please?
Yes, you can.
That's why I shouldn't roll it. That's a whole one more.
Friends, points to the vial of alchemical silver you have. I believe that is known
Oh, yes.
Right, makes sense.
So she's vulnerable to silver.
to be. She has a pack that hunts with her. It is said they were her lovers who spurned her, and she turned them into beasts to hunt at her beck and call for 100 years. Before
That's
she
not
would
that
turn
long,
them
really.
back.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yes.
I know
Yeah,
that shouldn't
well,
feel like that, but it is.
It is kind of.
Yeah.
Helvi
Yeah.
nods. No, it is quite cool.
I mean, though, just because someone turns you down, like
Shitty.
spurn just means they rejected her. And
Unless they
little
were
bit-
all dicks.
it's a little bit.
Spurned, I feel, is ambiguous, you know? They could have just
You could
rejected
just-
her, in which case, calm down.
Odineme
Yeah.
shrugs.
Or they could have been really evil and done horrible things.
In which case, good for her.
Yeah.
But
I heard this story when I was 6.
that's fair enough then.
They didn't really specify this kind of thing when you were 6.
Not with a 13 on their knowledge check, they didn't. All right. Do you have further questions?
Yes.
Yeah. You go first.
The people you were in a crate with. Did you get any names?
Yes. We had a bit of a chat before they left. There was.
Jason is leafing through some DM notes.
There's some quickly. Let's do some DM notes. Nope.
Deep lore coming out here.
So many pages of notes. It's fascinating.
I mean, we've seen the Calcinea binder.
Okay, I think okay, this is Craig, so we're in the right area.
Who the fuck was Craig?
Craig was a kind of annoying chap working.
Craig was a hangover who was a person.
Yes.
That's who Craig was.
That's who Craig
Hello,
was.
that one.
Yes.
Yeah. You sent to him, I
I
think.
did. He was on a Mill Hills gang.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting. Well, cannot find where I put that note, so we're going to do this one from memory. And
Dangerous.
they think to themselves, I think one of them was called Dennis? Maybe? We did not meet long.
Dennis.
They didn't hang. They weren't part of the circle which I hang out in
Ah,
before we all got put into crates.
So,
Okay.
Smile
Who did you hang out with, like, on the journey? You weren't in crates the whole journey, were you?
No, there was.
good.
There was Sigrid, who was a metallurgist. There was who was it? There was Igrod, who was doing interesting things with machines. And then there was Tamarin, and she was a halfling who did a lot with chemistry.
Oh,
oddly familiar.
Okay.
Right. Well, glad we ran into you.
yeah.
They smiled cheerfully.
Altononi, do you know where the hunters operate from?
He thinks for a moment. No. Within their
Alright.
bounds. Beyond the markers.
I was thinking they've got to have somewhere they go back even just to collect themselves.
It is more as if there is everyone within the inner woods is a hunter.
Okay.
And when the hunt is called, it marks someone as acceptable to hunt.
Oh,
I hate this.
Good to know.
how long is the distance between, like, the marker and the ruins?
Ooh, that would be about 6 days.
This is fine. Oh,
And
So
we're going to be
have to be on our
marked.
guard for a bit then.
everything's fine.
So, I would like each of you, at your choice, to make either a stealth or a survival check for proceeding forwards.
Will I do the one I have a +6 and advantage on, or will I do the one that has a +0? I wonder.
We're going to do stealth because I'm better at that
Survival.
than I am survival.
Well, that's still
19!
terrible.
That's not terrible.
13.
That's not great. That's that's another 13.
Okay, and I'll roll for
Yeah. Oh, bloody hell, I keep
roll
bashing
for
the microphone,
Helvy
sorry.
and
He's leaving
Odinone.
on.
Seriously, I have a +7 to that. What gives?
Okay. You move. Okay. It takes. You begin moving through. Well, you will begin moving through. I realise I cut off any further questions you might have. If there's anything burning.
Can't think of anything.
Okay. You.
Yeah.
In which case, you begin moving your way south. The next few days are tense. You are having to move quickly, quietly, with minimal conversation. You work to avoid a lot of the creatures. You avoid pretty much anything. Even when you're having to hunt for food, you're doing it with quickly and with quietness, catching small game and quickly ferreting them away. You avoid making fires, unless even within the dome, you try to avoid making fires. So
It stays warm, the dome.
the dome.
It magically stays at a comfortable temperature, so we don't need fires except to
enough.
cook.
So you are eating a lot of raw meat, unfortunately. It's
And like dry rations. And
dry
shit,
rations. Yeah, you're kind of trying to eke out the raw meat with the dry rations a lot. It's uncomfortably reminding you of elk time, of the elk month.
No.
This is tough. Oh.
Yeah.
How's everyone's shits going?
Badly.
I'd rather not talk about it if it's all the same to you.
No
Harrowing.
worse than it has been
personally.
for the last 2 weeks.
Oh, darling, we once did a month on elk alone. We understand.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Me too.
However, the first 3 days pass almost without incident. There are 2 points where you press yourselves quickly into foliage as a troop of hunters come by. This time, not the cat-legged creature of before, but what look at first to be a flock of, a group of riders with spears. But then you realise they are achene-like creatures from the waist up, with the bodies of bulls. Or, actually not bulls, but you'd say maybe like bison or something like that, from the legs down. There's one very tense half an hour where you just have to keep still as they scour the area around you, missing, fortunately, the thicket in which you're hiding. And then they make their way on.
Just saying to the message stones. This is awful, isn't it?
That's the worst thing possible. I hate everything about it.
Yep.
Just everything about it.
Yep.
There's another point where you see a lone one of these creatures in a clearing, bow knocked, looking around, sniffing the air. And as you're slowly, carefully trying to make your way through the thicket, you see their head twist in your direction. And up above you hear... Frown. They look, narrow their eyes, begin to draw their bow, and from above, a huge pair of talons just grabs them and sweeps them up into the air, out of sight.
What the hell was that?
Oh, the fuck?
That is the reason we're not flying.
That is the
I
reason
knew
you are
there
not
would be a
flying.
reason. I knew there'd be a reason we're not flying, other than the fact it's really far.
I'm really
There,
glad we're not flying.
there it is.
Yep, that would be that. Whew.
Okay. You make it as far as the 27th of full ripeness thus far. Can I have those stealth or survival checks again, please?
Okay, that is much better. Dirty 20.
14.
Also 14.
Okay. The next 2 days continue. As you make your way forwards, you begin to see more signs of settlements. Some, again, tall, here and there, tall towers of cloudstone, but often gathered around them, you can see just the foundations, the brickwork long since worn away of what look like Achene settlements and villages. At one point, you find yourself sneaking through what might once have been the shell of a whole villa sized up for a giant.
Ooh.
There is something about one patch of the forest where the way that the trees go make you think that this, and actually as you travel, you do see there are plump, gourd-like fruits hanging from the trees. Something about it says to you that this might once have been an orchard before everything became overgrown. At the same time, making your way through it, you catch sights of huge cats with black fur stalking through the trees.
Are they with anyone?
I would point this out to everybody,
Make a perception check.
I probably don't know. That's an 11.
Okay. Can't really tell. You see 2 of these creatures, one off to one side, one far away, as the 5 of you now are crawling your way through along the edge of. Actually, I'm going to give you the choice. Would you prefer to go along the outside of this ruined villa, or through the hollowed out giant mansion?
Oh. Is there much in the way of cover? Is it hollow? Or is it
We'll have more
still
cover if we
covered
go
in?
through.
It's fairly hollow. At some point, the roof was interestingly here. And here in places, you can see where the roof seems to have been broken apart or shattered in some way. Trees grow over it. So there is not necessarily cover from above, but there is a lot of wall cover, as it were.
Okay.
It's about midday, so you're not really at a point where you'd necessarily be wanting to sleep. Unless, of course, you're
I
travelling
think
by
if
night.
things are stalking us, my instinct is actually go through it so that maybe we can
Okay.
hide behind walls a little bit.
You make your way
Yeah.
through the high walls and broken stone of the gigantic villa. Again, there is this propensity for fluted columns in the architecture, for wide pavilions. Any furniture has long since decayed or been looted or gone. At least in the outer segments. As you make your way through a vast atrium, you come into what is, to you, frankly, an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Some sort of bathhouse. The water still here, but now stagnant, overrun with greenery, with thick vegetation replenished by rain from above and the broken roof. The walls at the edges of this house are just covered in long, long roots of trees reaching down. You can see glimpses of sky above through the canopy overhead.
Aww.
All right.
There is the path leads onwards deeper into the mansion, towards what looks like it might once have been the personal quarters of this giant. There were bronze doors. They have fallen. There is now a verdigreed mess, overrun with vegetation. And it is up above, along one of these walls, that you see the panther moving.
That's definitely seen us, hasn't it?
You look, there's another one along the pacing not too far from where you came into this large chamber.
Oh, bugger.
Pause.
Right.
You are
What noise did that big bird make?
kind of like a massive eagle.
Could I make that noise, like,
And a minor illusion up
a
the nose.
little far away?
Give me a performance check, please.
I can only do it 30 feet away.
Does the evolving cantrips make it any longer?
Actually, I might retract that. I have major image,
Oh yes.
and they're climbing down the walls, yeah?
The one you can see one up, all clambering along the tops of the walls. One that is making its way around behind. Those are the ones you can see with your perception check of 12.
I would like to do some painting in the palm of my hand of a tiny little eagle beast.
Yep.
Throw it upwards and have it fly over the top of them like it's about to eat them, making loads of noise and being the worst.
Okay, roll a performance check.
Oh, it's not good for me, you know. 15. That is rubbish.
It just depends how stupid they are.
The creatures seem to, seeing what's happening, they press themselves low or move behind cover. And then you hear...
Oh, shit.
And riding up atop the... so just to describe the situation you're in, you are in this massive swimming pool type area. It's about, I'm going to say 120 foot end to end, the centre of which there's about an 80 foot long swimming pool. I realise this is probably way below Olympic lengths, but give me some license for positioning. And around, it's pretty much square actually. So again, 120 foot wide with 80 foot wide of swimming pool. In the centre. The swimming pool is not clean, it is covered in greenery. There are routes going all down the walls. There are two entrances, one towards the back, one to the south, one to the north, I will say. You have come through the north entrance. You are about halfway along, going round the western edge of the pool. The south entrance leads deeper into the manor, and is probably about, I'm going to say, 60 feet from you. And above that, atop the wall, so about 60 feet up, I'm going to say, you can see a figure rise up. She rides atop a panther, bigger than the other two you've seen thus far. As not in a manner not unlike it is a horse. And you see a creature not unlike a wood elf, with flowing red hair and freckled pale skin. If wood elf eyes were pools of swirling blood, leaking crimson streaks down their cheeks.
Oh my god,
Wow.
that's the worst.
She wears a
no.
cloak of panther fur and hunting clothes stitched out of the fur and hide of a dozen exotic creatures. There is a spear across her back, and she carries. And as she lowers the hunting horn, you can see she is stringing she's readying a recurve bow. She has She has 3 arrows in her palm, and she brushes the tips of the arrows across the blood leaking down like tears down her cheeks, coating the tips in them.
Oh, I hate that.
I don't know.
We need to get somewhere defensible now.
Sinadiniri, the lady of the hunt. And you look up and you can see on other parts around, 2 come out of the... You realise now that there are 2 panthers atop the walls, one to the east, one to the west. 2 come out of the north entrance, pace in from the north entrance, and 2 more pace in from the south. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh, that's terrible. I really
Natural
needed
20.
that to be good.
9.
Okay.
6.
Whew, okay. So,
I don't want to be first. I've no idea what I'm doing.
so
I know exactly what I'm doing, and it's really annoying
Not
how
made
far
any
away I am.
decisions. None
Okay,
at
let me
all.
just roll for them. I think I will break these up into 3. So you were natural 20. Cool. Which means that we are going to be... Cool. All right, then. Okay, so, Celestia, you are first.
How many can I get in a 30-foot radius sphere? Not many, I think, is it?
Only you could get the Lady of the Hunt, or the 2 panthers at the south, or the 2 panthers at the north.
Not worth it.
the option.
I think instead I'm gonna target her. I'm gonna look at her and go, "You've got something on your face, darling." And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at level 3.
Okay. So this is
Oh no.
Wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Okay. You see her tilt her head and wince a little. She weeps some blood, but nothing unusual. So she resists, but roll damage.
Yeah. Boo. 3. Sorry, I need all the d6s in the world.
That's all right.
4. And 5 d6s. It's a really good roll. It's a shame it's halved. So 6, 10, 18, 22. Half 2, 11.
Still not bad. Okay. She takes 11 points of damage.
I'm then gonna turn around, put my arms out, go, well, I guess this is happening, and there's gonna be a flare of rainbow out, and you're all gonna get 11 temporary hit points, and you can move if you fancy it.
Indeed,
I will, you know.
the 5 of you are currently clumped up together.
We wanna
Yeah,
change
let's get out the way of each other.
Okay. So
I would also like to move.
Yes.
And probably find some cover.
there is not a lot of cover in here.
Just move so I'm not near people then.
Okay. So you, I guess, because you're all kind of spacing out a bit, broadly tell me whether you want to go towards the north entrance, the south entrance, east, western walls, towards the pool, and how far apart from each other you broadly
Where
want to
is
get.
she?
She is atop the southern wall.
I will go there.
Okay, so you want to go that way.
Yeah.
So you
I
move
like to be in
30
range
feet.
for stuff.
Cool. You are now 30 feet from the southern wall, broadly 60 feet from her because of Pythagoras.
Oh,
I'm
would
gonna
my
say.
spell have worked before?
Is it 60-foot range?
Yeah.
I'll say that you get to there and then cast it.
Cool.
Cool. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't take into account how big this fucking
no,
room
height.
is. Yeah.
Height is an issue.
Yeah.
Okay, so you move closer. Corzin, where do you want to move to?
I think I will move away actually towards the northern section.
Cool. Corzin, you move to the north. Scamp.
Oh, bloody hell. My head's not doing directions well. I want to be within 120 feet of her, but more than 30 feet from my friends.
Cool. In which case, you kind of move just straight west. So they. I think that Helvi and Odinone are going to stick together as a pair, and they are going to move sort of forwards, but like almost like at right angles to Celestia. So they are hugging the western wall, but getting closer towards the south. Okay, so, and just because of them, I'm going to have them act at the same time. Cool. All right, so that brings us to the Southern Panthers, who go next. The two Panthers are both going to go for the character that is closest to them, which is Celestia. As they,
Damn it.
the pair of them burst forwards, pouncing 30 feet at Celestia. So I'm going to roll these pounce checks first. Okay, one of those was a natural 20, and the other was 23. Sorry, 22. So the first pounce lands upon you. You need to make a pair of strength saving throws,
I'm
please.
so strong, so that's going to go really well. Actually, non-terrible. Definitely non-terrible. That is a dirty 20 and an 18.
Okay, you resist being knocked prone by the
that's
two
helpful,
gigantic panthers landing on you. You are raked by their claws. The one that got the crit, however, rolled a 1 for its damage.
Woo!
So you take a total of 12 points of slashing damage
that's doable.
from those first claw attacks. They will take a second claw attack on you, though, which they are allowed to do. Okay, 15 against your armor class.
No.
Okay, one of them you managed to duck out of the way. The other one gets a dirty 20, though, and is able to slash you for another 10 points of damage.
Cool.
Okay. That makes it the Lady of the Hunt's turn. So she is going to leap, move along the walls, actually. So let's see, you're currently the most injured. So she moves along the walls so that she's going westward, kind of over where Helvi and Odinone are, and about, counting for Pythagoras, about 50 feet from Scamp, but upwards and along. Actually, no, she's got enough movement to get almost directly above Scamp, so she's going to do that instead. She then fires with her bow. I'm going to say at Celestia is the one who attacked her. So she's going to take 2 shots at Celestia and 1
They have their eye blood on them.
and
Yuck.
Scamp. Yes, with the eye blood. Okay.
Want your eye blood to touch me.
Yeah, no, those both hit.
My notes for content warnings this episode are hilarious. I've just written content warning: gore, eyes, eye gore.
Okay. Yep, that's a good point. Constant warning: gore, eyes, eye gore, Al Gore.
We'll figure out how to word that properly. But
Go without no.
So let's roll some damage. Okay, so from the actual
That's writing implement. There it is.
piercing. Okay, so you take. All right, you take 10 points of damage from the 2 shots, and I would actually like you to roll a Constitution save, please.
guess who's under half hit points already?
Oh
Oh god. It's not good either, gang. It's really not. That's a 9. It's a whole 9.
Okay, and a second one, please.
That's a whole 7. Oh god.
Okay.
It's going very badly.
It is going astoundingly badly.
It's going horrifically badly. It's a bad first round.
This is going very poorly. Okay, you take... How many hit points do you have?
31.
Okay, you take 22 points of poison damage.
Okay, cool.
And...
Cool, 9 hit points left.
Fuck me, she's rolled nothing but 18s and 17s as, like, base damage. As the base attack. So, Scamp, you are also shot from above. As the arrows strike... make a Constitution save, please. You feel the blood
Quite a lot.
burn
Oh, it burns.
22.
Like burns like poison, which it is.
It's 22 con save.
Cool. Okay, you take 5 damage from the arrow, but only 4 damage from poison because you make your save.
Okay. So
If
that
anyone
makes sense.
is resistant to poison, this is a great time to be aware of that. Like Helvi, because they are a dwarf.
Yay, Elvie.
Okay.
It's Corzin?
Corzin, actually, yes.
Okay. Worth
Good.
noting. Okay.
The Hellish Rebuke!
Oh yes.
Ow!
Oh, doesn't matter what the save. Well, it might not. Okay, what type of save is it?
Let me...
Is it con or dex?
I feel like it's Dex.
Yeah,
Dex.
cool. It's against your spell save DC?
Yeah.
It was a
Which
14,
is-
so I think that fails.
Yeah, 17 is the save.
Cool. All right, then yeah, roll damage.
14 fire damage. I mean,
Okay.
it does half damage on a save anyway.
Okay. So 14 did save. Or
Oh,
didn't
I've
save?
missed... That's not a save.
Yeah. Okay.
I forgot to roll an extra d10 because it's 3d10, not 2. I'm misreading that. So it's 21.
21.
21
damage.
fire damage.
Okay, there is a burst of flames up at, around the Lady of the Hunt, and you hear her growl and screech with irritation.
And fire seemed as effective as normal.
Yeah, it seems to be quite affected by fire. About as much as you'd
Great.
expect.
Great.
Fire seems to work
Good.
fine. Okay, that makes. Sorry, they rolled really well. That makes it the Northern Pack.
I rolled like
so-
a 2 or something dumb, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
The 2 Northern Panthers both flank Corzin. We're not using flanking rules, but they do still flank Corzin.
Figuratively speaking.
They come either side and are both going to pounce on you. One of those was a complete fuck up, and they actually managed to smack their head on the paving stones. They failed to pounce on you that badly.
Nope.
Stop hitting yourself!
They're gonna inflict themselves a small amount of damage. However, the other one was a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that will.
Yeah. Okay, so that means then you need to make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. That will be a 27.
Yeah, you're not knock prone. You do take another 7 points of slashing damage, and they are going to make their second claw attack each. 16 doesn't hit your AC, does it?
Nope.
But the 20 does. So
Yep.
you take another 8 points of slashing damage from being
Okay.
clawed and raked. All right. That brings us to Corzin's go.
Okay.
And looking at but before you can act, Corzin, the hunter, the Lady of the Hunt, is going to take her first legendary action as she pulls up the horn, and all 6 Theriarto will get to do something. The 2 that are near Corzin both make a single claw attack on you. One of which fuck up misses. The other which, however, is a crit. And you take a somewhat terrifying 18 points of damage as they slash across your chest. The 2 next to Celestia also get a free attack. One of which does cut into you
How many damage?
for 7 damage.
Oh, we've got 2 whole hit points, all for me.
Oh boy! And the 2 that were pacing along the top seem their bodies twist and their bones rotate in position as they seem to rise upwards into humanoid panther-like forms, picking up bows and arrows and readying them.
Oh god, that's the worst.
Well, that's just cheating.
Okay, now it's your go, Corzin.
Right. So I've got one on either side of me, basically. Alrighty.
Yes.
Well, if we're in melee, then I am going to try and hit the first one. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Going to mark it with my Slayer's Prey. So that is 12 base slashing damage and well, a further 6 Slayer's Prey damage.
Okay, total again, please.
Sorry, 18.
18, thank you. Sorry, my mind skipped for a moment there. Okay,
No
you
worries.
slash into them. What weapon are you using?
This would be Riptide.
Okay. Oh, Riptide. No, we've established Riptide functions for the purposes of bypassing damage resistance because Adamantine does that. So you slash into them with Riptide. As you do so, you leave a deep cut which begins to slowly heal up, though not as quickly as it's recovering from the bash that it gave to its own head.
This is not a good fight to already be on 2 hit points in, is it?
No.
This is really bad.
Okay.
Indeed not.
That was my first attack then.
But hey, you can drink their bone marrow for healing.
Good to know.
Gross.
Right.
Potentially useful later.
Second attack for the one on the other side of me. That's a dirty 20. Oh wait, no, sorry, 19.
19. Okay. That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That's 8 slashing damage.
8 slashing damage. Okay. You slice into them. They recoil, and this is with dishonor.
Yes.
Which is with death actually, which is a magical weapon. So it does again as it slices into them. The healing is slowed. Okay.
And I think that's it because I've used a bonus action.
You used a bonus to mark. Okay.
Yep.
All right. At the okay. Helvi and Odinone are both going to act as they are going to take some shots now at the various individuals that are attacking their, in Helvi's case, extremely newfound companions. So they get 2 attacks each because of the custom rules I'm using for them. They're going to go for one of the ones near Celestia. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. Both of the hits from Odinone manage to strike as they shoot a pair of arrows into one. The only one of Helvi's shots manages to land as they do their rapid fire, load fire, which seems to be a technique they've personally developed. I will say that they will apply this as well. However, the damage, although it strikes, unlike the cuts that Corzin has made, this damage starts to heal up very quickly. So it's about half as effective as it would otherwise be. Okay, noted. All right, next up is Scamp.
Okay, how far away is the lady with the horrid arrows?
About directly above you, so about 40 feet up.
Is she near anyone else?
Yes, she is near another one of the panthers with a longbow.
How close?
They're about 10 feet from each other.
Okay, that'll have to do.
Well,
just
they're
the
not
one with the
panthers,
longbow.
They're just Theriato. They're Theriato. Yeah, just the one with the longbow.
Okay, that'll have to do. I'm going to cast slow because she has too many attacks.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, she does.
I don't know if it's gonna work.
Does it allow you? Does this does slow fucks up her reactions? Doesn't it?
Yes, can't use reactions and a single attack.
Okay, let's see if she gets advantage to resist this. But what's your DC?
17.
Okay. Wisdom based.
Yeah.
You have a feeling in your waters like you have about a 25% chance of changing your fate here.
I'm going to try.
Might be
because-
worth it, yeah.
Yeah.
Worth it.
No, I rolled a 1.
Alas, no. The Theriato is slowed though, so they lose one of their powers instead. So they lose their extra attacks, which is actually quite to your advantage.
Yup.
But she does still retain her reactions.
Yeah, which is a bugger.
And
Too far
in fact,
away.
as a reaction to you casting that, she snaps down below a command. You kind of get the feeling that she's commanding them to flank you, as two of the panthers, panther-like Theriato, peel away, one from Corzin and one from Celestia. And they use their movement to get either side of Scamp.
Does anyone get an attack of opportunities?
This is like Celestia's ability to move. People.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a special ability that she can use as a reaction. Okay, so there are now two Panther Theriato either side of you. Oh, sorry, one outside of you.
Oh, Jeffrey exists.
Yep.
Can I just put Jeffrey on my turn for now?
Yes, Jeffrey's on your turn. We're just going to say Jeffrey's on your turn.
Okay. I mean, Jeffrey might as well attack. Let me just. I'm going to quicken a. Oh, shocking grasp or frostbite. I'm going to do frostbite against one of them in front of me.
Okay.
So that is
Con
that's
save,
con
right?
save.
Fails.
Yeah. Way! I was just thinking I probably should have done something where I get to roll. But never mind. That's alright. Not brilliant damage, only 7.
Okay. It does seem as effective on their flesh as anything else. The healing is... they don't seem to heal quickly from it.
And they've got disadvantage on their next attack.
Disadvantage. On
Nice.
And Jeffrey's going to attack with advantage. Which sword does more damage? They're both the same, aren't they?
I mean, unless Jeffrey chooses this moment to unlock the power of a giant, yes.
I feel like maybe not this time.
Yeah.
That is a natural 20 though. I should have.
Okay. Jeffrey drives the luck blade into the creature's flank. Roll damage for Jeffrey.
Why is Jeffrey
not-
MVP? Like,
Not good though. That's 8 damage,
Okay.
but
It is.
it's just 1d6. So.
It's magical. It's magical. Maybe if you believe the legend's god-forged powers, are able to temporarily to cut deep enough to suppress the healing. So this one is now. So yes, Jeffrey leads a long slash across its back, or at least as long as Jeffrey's stubby arms can manage.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's all I got. That's a lot. I've done a lot.
Okay. The wall panthers, the wall Theriato are going to act now. One of them will fire. Actually, you have been marked, so one of them will fire on you, Scamp, but it's the one that you slowed, so they only get one attack, which was a 3. The other one will take 2 bow shots at you. Wow, that was a fuckers. Okay, one of those shots misfires so badly that they shoot their companion, the slowed one. So they just take that damage. Okay, and one is a 17.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take 6 damage from being shot.
My concentration's fine.
Okay, so that makes the start of the next turn. Top of the round, it's Celestia time.
Ooh, okay, I actually know what I'm doing. How exciting. I've thought of a
Hey!
Okay.
So Celestia's not looking amazing. One would imagine. I mean, she's got 2 arrows in her. The shirt's ripped because panthers. One would imagine there's some heavy breathing going on. In one of these heavy breaths, breathes in the rainbow spirit, looks up at horrible blood eyes lady, and just goes and breathes it out like a gas. And I'm going to cast confusion. I really hope it works.
Okay, how many targets can you hit in what range?
I can hit a 10-foot radius sphere, basically.
So
And it's however many targets.
10-foot radius sphere is
Even if it's
basically
just her, I still want to do it.
yeah, her and the Theriato
That's what I
next to
thought, yeah.
Okay, so this is wisdom.
Yes.
Okay, what's your save?
17?
Scamp, do you have your reaction?
Doesn't? No, I used it on my turn.
You used it on your turn. Okay, 17. Well, then it's going to come down to me counting this. I'm sorry, that is what she gets.
That doesn't work, does it?
No, matching means you succeed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's not really...
Balls.
Unless you don't have the ability to use inspiration to fuck with people's saves, do you? That's a different bard class.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I
I think that's law.
yeah.
I think it is. Let me just double check.
It's not mine, love.
It's
I
not
can
one of
tell you
yours,
that. I've been
yeah.
playing this class for ages.
Yeah. That's a shame.
You don't need to check my class. You're all
No,
good.
okay, unfortunately, no. She makes it, but the one next to her doesn't.
I don't care about him.
No, unfortunately, but... Sorry, no, that is... No, that did not work.
I have the effects on hand whenever you need them.
Thank you. All right. What else would you like to do?
I would like to ding a xylophone fun.
Yes.
And do a little healing word on myself.
Okay.
Because, ow. It's going to be... God. Worried about spells, but there's no point doing it too low level. A second level. Scared. Scared of losing spells.
At the end of your turn, the creature, the Theriato next to you,
Double figures. Woo.
is going to take 2 swipes at you. One of them connects. You take 7 points of damage from the slash.
So pointless. I'm at 1 more hit point than I was at.
Yeah, but you're up.
But
I am
you're
up.
still
Yeah.
up.
That's true. You said 7,
That's
yeah?
the difference.
I know, 2 more hit points than I was at.
Okay.
I am still up, which is exciting.
Which is exciting.
Important distinction, yes.
Okay, the lady is next. Are they going to move? I think that one... No, they're going to hold fire for the moment. So the lady goes... oh no, there's the one next to Scamp. That one still acts. Okay, that one is going to make 2 attacks on Scamp.
Whichever I hit with my frostbite gets disadvantage. I don't know which one that was.
That was actually that one, so that means... Okay, neither of those attacks hit.
Are you sure? Do you know what my armor class is right now?
Just trust me, that the
Okay.
lower one was a 6, so
Fair.
so that frostbite kind of definitely saved you getting a hit there.
Okay.
Okay, so they swipe at you, but their muscles stiffened, aren't quite managed to stretch out enough to get you. Looking up and sniffing, they are actually going to provoke an attack of opportunity from you or Jeffrey, as
I don't have a reaction.
from
so it'll be
Jeffrey, as they move over towards. I'm going to say, as they move over towards Helvey.
Oh no.
Oh, I love Helga.
Jeffrey has rolled. Jeffrey's rolled a 25 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, roll Jeffrey damage.
Jeffrey has rolled 10 damage.
Holy crap! This is now the most injured of the Theriato.
Jeffrey
Wow.
gets advantage because I'm nearby, so that's why Jeffrey rolls so well.
Yeah, this one has taken 33 damage
Jeez.
to this point from various sources.
It's way more damage than I've done to anything in this fight.
Once again, Jeffrey MVP.
Okay, the another of those panthers near Scamp actually is going to attack Scamp because it's actually them after this. One of their claws strikes. You take 9 damage, Scamp,
Cool.
as they slash across your leg. And then, their companion having provoked the attack, they are also... actually, no, they're going to stay by you. And the one next to Corzin is going to make 2 attacks against Corzin. Neither of which hit. They sort of give a... and make 2 quick swipes, but you nimbly dodge and duck out of the way. However, at the end of their turn, the Lady of the Hunt will take her second legendary action as she puts 2 fingers to her lips and whistles. And every Theriato next to an opponent may make an action, attempt to attack at you. So there is one next to each of you and one next to Helvi, and each of them are going to try and bite on and drag you. So let's do Celestia first.
Lol.
Corzin. Scamp. Okay. Right.
Oh, I didn't roll concentration for that confusion. Oh, it's fine.
Okay.
For now. It won't be in a minute, but you know.
So, Corzin, sorry, actually no. So, Celestia first. The one next to you really fucks up. As they try and bite onto you, the way you turn, they accidentally get a mouthful of the strings of your electric guitar, and with a of shock, they take a small amount of damage.
Bad panther. Fuck you.
Bad natural 1 panther. Okay.
Bad kitty.
So giving a sort of
No kind of cat ever has ever made that sound.
I don't know
and
what
I deeply enjoyed it.
I
You
don't.
went,
I tried to make a sound, and my voice just refused to obey.
It was just a generic noise.
It was just generic.
I'm not sure that anything except you. has
Nothing
ever
can
made
make that
sound.
sound. It's probably more of a sort of sound.
I like the thought they're all going.
Yeah. They hiss in frustration. The one next to Corzin, that is a 15, misses, I think.
Nope.
So they try and bite onto you, but they do not connect. The one next to Scamp, however, gets a dirty 20. Scamp. First of all, I need you to roll a strength saving throw, please.
That's a 4.
Okay. Now I need you to roll a constitution save, please.
That's a 21.
Okay. You are not infected. You are, however, grabbed in
Gross.
you are, however, grabbed in the creature's mouth and dragged by the leg into towards one corner of the room. They drag you 20 feet away. Really, the only position they can kind of bring you towards is, ironically, with about 15 feet of Corzin. So it's not necessarily the smartest move, but they do. But you are prone, and you are being dragged, and you also take 11 points of piercing damage.
Cool. And my con save is fine.
Okay. So Scamp. And unfortunately, the same goes for Helvi.
Oh no.
Who. Okay. Also makes their con save, does not make their strength save, and is pulled off to a corner of the room as well by the savaging creature. Helvi takes 7 points of damage, but has actually not been hit much this fight thus far. And is sort of doing okay. Is prone though. Right, that makes it Corzin's go.
Alright, need a quick DM ruling on this, in case this is tricky, but thinking about the scale of these things compared to Corzin, would, their mouths would be enough to just sort of swallow him almost in one, wouldn't they?
They could get half of you in one. Like, these things are big, but you're not. They could swallow little Corzin in one.
Right. Okay. Horrifying thoughts. He is going to attempt to, as one of his attacks, take a bomb and shove it down one of these things' throats.
Okay. I will let you do that. I'm just going to call this an attack roll.
Okay.
Just a straight attack roll, and the one next to you is currently uninjured. The two most injured ones are respectively next to... Actually, the most injured one is currently next to Helvi in the far corner, but they're out of your reach.
Right.
So
well, the two ones that are next to me, the one that I've
there's one nearby
hit twice
who's got
already.
Scamp. The one
Okay.
that one. True, actually, that
Yeah,
one.
but
That one is the one.
I'm
that has,
in its mouth.
Yeah, you are. That one actually. That is the one.
Oh, okay,
that
no,
has Scamp.
not that one. Not that one.
So yeah, you go for the one that is uninjured. The nearest one, the one that's
Yeah.
on you right now is uninjured. But go for it.
Yeah.
Make the attack.
Okay, so right. If this is just a straight melee attack,
Yeah.
that's a 25.
You light the bomb, shove it down its throat, and stand back. There's a brief sort of.
Well, that bit in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. Okay. So normally this does 3d6 damage.
It's literally contained
I know.
within it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Roll 66 damage for me, and we'll see where we go from there.
66, right? Okay. That's one. Okay. $18.
Okay, so it takes 36 points of regenerative damage. Of internal damage. from that. And you see it starts to cough and sputter up blood. These things are supernaturally tough, so it's not enough to take it out in one go.
Right.
But it has fucked it up a bit.
But it's looking a bit fucked up. Yeah, that works. That was your main attack.
Yeah, okay, so the one that has Scamp in its mouth, I'm going to attempt to hit, and that is the one I believe that I still have my Slayer's Prey on. So.
Yep. It is also as injured as the one that you just put a bomb in now at this point.
Great, okay, that's helpful to know. Alright, so this will be with Riptide. That is... Oh, that's only a 15.
That's enough.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
so,
these things are not hard to hit. Their regeneration just makes them hard to kill.
okay, that's 11 base damage, and... Yes! A further 6, so that's 17 total.
Ooh!
Okay, yeah.
He's just gonna, hack into the thing's neck to try and get it to let go of Scamp.
Hot blood sprays across you. It lets out a sort of pain and anguish, and although
Drop them!
it does start to slowly seal up, this might well be a mortal wound, but it doesn't acknowledge that it's dead yet. It continues to fight. Okay. So
I think, yeah, that's it.
That's it. Okay, that makes it Helvi's go. Helvi is going
Helvi.
to try and get out of this creature's mouth. Let's see, wait. Okay, they are surprisingly strong, but that's not quite enough. They struggle and they fight for their turn. Odinone is going to try and aim a shot to see if they can do almost a trick shot to get them to release. Okay, they shoot the creature in the side of its jaw, hitting the jaw muscle. So they do a bit of damage, but more importantly, Helvi is released from its mouth as they open their jaw reflexively. Okay, that is the pair of theirs goes. I wanted to say Scump. I feel like you disguised yourself as Scump once.
I was Scump once.
Yeah.
Scump. Yeah, Scump.
Scump the Drow Child. That was Knife Baby Day. It was
That
a
was
good
Knife
day.
Baby.
Yeah.
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 I'm
Knife
trying to work
baby
out
day.
what's
Oh.
the best option. Urgh. No one's nicely clumped for a fireball, are they? Because everyone's in combat with people.
The only two people who are comfortably in fireball range are Wall Theriato and the Lady of the Hunt. Otherwise, everyone's in combat with someone.
Yeah. That's not quite worth it. I don't want to break my concentration, that's the problem.
You are also currently prone and grappled.
Yeah, but I can't do anything about that. I've got a
Nope.
-1 strength.
Nope, fair enough.
Nothing good's coming to me trying to get out. Sod it, I'm going to do a fireball on the two up top because it's nice damage.
Yeah.
And I know that fire works.
Okay, go for it.
And I'm still concentrating, so I don't want to necessarily break that. So it is a save from them. A dex save.
Dex save. Both fail.
7, 8.
Woo!
Lovely. Please be decent damage. 10, 20. 30 fire damage.
30 fire damage each. Okay.
That was quite nice. There were all some good ones, actually.
Okay.
More than I
That's
realised.
not bad for a fireball, actually.
With the blast, the Lady of the Hunt and her mount both seem burned by the blast. Quite severely burned, although you see both her and her panther begin to slowly start to heal up the injury. The war panther is much more injured. They're not completely out for the count, but they certainly look bloodied from the attack. This is the one who's still slowed, actually. I should roll a wisdom check for them, see if they recovered from their slowness. Okay, they have not. Anything else on your turn, Scamp?
Yeah, I will quicken a frostbite. Frostbite or shocking grasp? Shocking grasp on the one I'm on. Sod it.
Okay,
It's got
go for it.
slightly more damage. I'm prone, so I get disadvantage, don't I?
Yes.
But I'm in its mouth. Does that make it any
That's the
easier?
point.
Or does that make it harder?
You're not being swallowed like if you were like with a purple worm.
Yeah, it's just my leg in its
Yeah.
mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they got you by the thigh.
I can't stand up, can I?
No.
That is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, does it? Lovely. Remember. Oh, microphone, go away. 12.
12.
12
Okay.
lightning damage. Oh, Jeffrey!
Okay, yep, roll Jeffrey
Yes.
as well. Who still does have advantage because you are within 5
Oh, but not good, but still, it's a
Definitely within 5
15.
feet.
feet. It hits.
7.
And how much did you do with the electric again?
12.
Okay. So, Jeffrey, finish this.
Yes.
Jeffrey's the best.
Jeffrey's made
Jeffrey
so
is-
many kill shots in this podcast.
Jeffrey's just going to try and get my leg free and pry open the jaw with
Yeah.
with the blade and just sort of slip and go through the
Yeah.
soft palate.
You kind of like
Oh.
you electrocute it. Its mouth loosens. Jeffrey like scampers up, tries to loosen the jaw, and just straight up into the brain. There's a quivering, and then the whole creature slumps to the side.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Okay, the wall panthers are going to make their attacks.
I keep expecting you to say wall.
One
Of them still has
still slowed. Yep. So they make a single
There's
shot
also
at
a
you
confused one somewhere. I don't
with
know which one that
disadvantage.
was.
Oh
because
yeah.
you're prone. Oh wait, that is the one who's confused. So
They can't take reactions, and they have to
can't
roll a d10 to see
8.
what they do. 8, that is. They make a melee attack against a random creature.
the random creature within reach is their the Lady of the Hunt.
Yay!
Brilliant.
Yay!
Okay, so the Lady of the Hunt is attacked as they slash at them with their
Eyes are full of
claws.
rainbow, looking a bit like, woo!
The fucking crit.
Yes,
so the Lady of the
kill
Hunt
her.
takes like 13 points of damage. Okay.
How's she looking now?
Injured, a little worse for
She's
wear.
fine.
But yeah, she's not by any means near death's door, but she has taken some personal injuries. One of her companions is now slain. Given what just happened, I think One of the ones on the wall will take a couple of shots. On the far wall, takes a couple of shots at Scamp, but because you are prone, that natural 20 became a 9, so both of them miss.
Yay! I stayed on the floor.
Okay. So that brings us to the top of round 3. Celestia.
Is there any way I can get her within 30 feet of me?
If you ran, I'll say, give me an acrobatics check. You can run up and basically try and leap up the wall and use like the brickwork to climb up slightly.
Fuck it, with like 3 arrows
Wall
sticking out
running.
of you, that's cool. Let's
Yeah.
do it. Yeah, she kind of stumbles over to a wall and
Yep.
just goes, like breathes out the pain and leaps upwards. Let's see what happens.
The panther by you swipes at you and completely fucks up the attack.
That is really good. Loads, 23.
Okay, yeah, no, you easily, well, not easily, you're in fucking pain and shot, but you managed to pull yourself up and cast.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like stare up at her clinging onto this wall with arrows sticking out of me, grab my guitar off my back, whack it against the wall and do a destructive wave.
Oh.
I'm gonna pick
Nice.
Radiant because it just feels better for
Go for it.
horrible people full of death. So that is a con save from her, please. That would be alright.
Cool. And from, okay, can you roll damage, please?
So I'm going to say this one is thunder. Just arbitrarily. Okay, many 2s. 4, 6, 8, and then a 5. 13 thunder. And 6, 10, another 13 on radiant.
26, okay. She does resist, so she takes 12 total, but
I hate her.
that is enough to make her
How
very
close
well.
was it a close resist?
No.
Or a solid?
No, she rolled a natural 17 plus a save.
Okay,
so
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
that's
it's
a lot
not
of
within
resisting.
not within your power to alter that fate. The other one, however, the wall panther is the blasts of rainbow lightning just start to punch a series of holes in them, leaving actually like several clear holes inside. They look for a moment like they might be about to regenerate, but then the lady of the hunt, pissed off that they just struck her, puts her hand on their shoulder and just tips them off the wall.
Wow, Jesus.
Goes straight to the ground and
Look, I'm halfway up the wall. I just go, what is wrong with you?
so that one is out. Anything else in your turn?
Yes. Healing. Help.
Yeah.
Do I want what's a potion? I've forgotten. Someone help.
It's bonus action for a potion and it's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, it's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do another little healing word.
Cool. Okay, you sing a little
Just couldn't
healing
remember if
word.
it was better or not. I had a little moment. So
Ding
yeah, I'll
the-
quietly do that.
As you're falling down, you like ding the back of the xylophone.
Do I fall? I'm still like...
Oh, you're still
I haven't
climbing on
moved,
you're on
have
the
I?
edge. Okay.
Yeah.
You're holding to the wall.
I mean, I've moved 30 feet. Surely
Yeah.
I can't, like, go anywhere.
No, but I meant like you leap
Oh,
up the wall a
gravity.
bit, and as you're falling back down.
Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. So that is... Yeah, I get 9 hit points. Hooray. Ooh, for me.
Okay.
I'm in double figures again. Not for long, I imagine, but...
Anything else?
No.
At the end of your
Crying
turn,
a little bit? No.
the Lady of the Hunt takes her third legendary action. She
Oh.
raises the horn, and all. Okay, so who is near a creature? The one near Scamp is dead. The one near Corzin is a bit fucked up, but not quite dead.
Smoking from the mouth.
Smoking from the mouth. Yeah, I think they're reconsidering their life choices.
That is the normal
I
place
would.
to smoke.
I mean, true.
Unless you're drowning.
Yeah, one.
That was how you
dear.
cured drowning. Except it isn't. What the fuck is wrong with people?
The one that was near Corzin, the one that was near Celestia, just dashes out of the, just off the scene, straight out through the south entrance. The one near Corzin is going to take one last swipe, managing to deal 5 points of damage before taking its movement out to the north edge. The one near Scamp is dead. The one near Helvi is going to take is going to take one claw attack, with advantage because it's prone, and deals. Oh, that's quite nasty. That is 19 points of damage. Okay, they're taking 26 thus far, but they're not down. But they then release them. Actually, no, they wouldn't release them. They're going to move 20 feet and start dragging their prey, because they've still got them in their mouth, towards the south exit.
Oh, shit.
So they are near the south exit, but they're not off the battlefield yet. The two Theriato archers are both going to just flee the scene. And the Lady of the Hunt, on her turn... more out of spite than anything else, is going to take one shot at each of you, dipping the arrows in her face blood, and then depart atop her mount, injured and bleeding. So Corzin, nope. Scamp, yes. Still yes. Rolled that with disadvantage. And Celestia, yes.
How close is the Celestia one?
50%.
I'm gonna do it. I can see how hurt Celestia is. Gonna try and stop it. That's 4 off
Okay.
roll.
Celestia, you just feel this urge to duck just a moment before the arrow whistles by your ear and splashes into the water.
Ooh.
Scamp, however, you do take... roll con save, please.
Oh, not good. 12.
Okay. You do take a total of 7 points of... okay, you take 21 damage total, of which 14 is from poison.
Cool.
Still up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then she also leaves the scene.
Is she completely out of sight?
She's completely out of sight.
Damn it.
Just bounds away on the panther mount.
So
having
they've run
called a
away,
retreat.
effectively.
Yeah, there's only one still on the scene. The one that is holding on to, still trying to drag away its prey, trying to drag Helvi away. He was like kicking and screaming. Oh wait, no, Helvi got dropped.
Yeah.
In which case, no, it fucks off then. I forgot about that. It no longer having its play, it actually just dashes then. It just leaves entirely off the scene. And with a few moments of your heart pounding in your ears, you realise you've survived.
I really don't trust these to be gone.
No.
Anyone
No,
else?
not even the slightest.
Ow.
Oh,
We should get to somewhere defensible.
Yeah.
yes,
I'd like
we
these
do, damn
arrows
it.
to be not in me. Let's get somewhere where we
Yes.
can do that. But
The-
not
I mean,
here.
if we're willing to take 10 minutes, I can make us a shelter that they can't get in.
That's a good
Alright, get on
idea.
with
I
it,
just
I'll,
don't think it should be in exactly this spot because they know where we are.
No, but we also shouldn't leave these bodies.
That's true. Damn it.
You drag the bodies into the quarters of what was once the giant. You find these quarters have been refurnished, as you find yourself in what amounts to almost a sort of small throne room. A fine chair of carved oak with hunting scenes depicted upon it has been placed into a dais where once perhaps a gigantic throne might have sat. And scattered around the room are a wide number of hangings of the various tanned skins and furs of a large number of exotic animals. This appears to be the seat of the Lady of the Hunt. You have accidentally wandered into her house.
Huh.
So we're in her house.
Yeah.
Right.
This is a bad spot, isn't it?
Well, she isn't anymore, but she'll be back.
Yes.
They will have gone to lick their wounds. Oh, no, looks over the two bodies. We could get the largest bones with 10 minutes of work.
All right, you do that. I'll see to Celestia.
If we take an hour, we might be able to get some of the smaller ones. They can be useful for a old hunter's trick. You can drink the marrow.
And it will heal?
Yep.
Ah.
It is better to get an alchemist to do it, but in a pinch, they can serve.
Where's it after that?
So do we want
I
to
will
spend 10
put up
minutes or an
the-
hour?
Well, I can put up the hut.
Yeah.
That'll give us a chance
Yeah.
to do a short rest safely.
Let's
Yep.
do that.
Okay, so
Roll
while
some hit dice.
Odinone begins studiously savaging skinning the corpses and starting to debone them.
Okay.
Helvi takes the opportunity to rest, borrows a little from your healing kit if you will allow it, and basically...
Yes, Corzin will
Dice?
also use a healer kit dose on Celestia.
Thank you.
Love you.
Does anyone want to... Do you want to examine this room at all for anything?
I mean, yeah, once
Yeah, if
we're
we have the
sealed
opportunity.
in the bubble.
Okay. So you don't want to do like a run around investigate while this is happening. No one wants to do like a run around investigate while you're getting...
I mean, I can't because I'm casting, but if someone else wants to
Celestial
during that 10 minutes...
Corzin.
then-
There is time after I have seen to Celestia's wounds, yes.
I think I'm probably going to be sitting bleeding during this break, mostly.
in which
That
case,
feels most
you
realistic.
you wait until the dome is up before you take any further action. The dome is in a sort of dullish white, matching the surroundings. And the five of you are able to take shelter inside, as well as the corpses
The
of the two
healer's kit
Theriato.
functionally give any hit points?
1d6.
1d6. Do
Yeah.
you want me to roll that, or do you want to roll it?
I can roll it.
Awesome.
4.
Love you.
Okay.
Hey, I'm back over half. I'm doing
which
well with that
case-
in hit dice.
You take the opportunity to take a short rest, and that is where we will pick up after these, no doubt important, messages. When you're not liking, sharing, rating, or subscribing to Flintlocks and Fireballs, or checking out the oodles of special content on their Patreon, why don't you try Reginald's Dreamfold Food Tours? Fully catered by a master chef, savoury and sweet alike. Come for the dishes, stay for the delights. And if you come in person, you'll definitely stay for the delights. And welcome back. You can see, looking around the room, just from inside the bubble, that there are, as mentioned before, a number of pelts hanging from the walls. Upon them is a particular type of, some of them is a particular type of marking, something reminiscent of a claw superimposed over the outline of an oak leaf. It is a symbol which I realise I completely forgot to mention was on the boundary markers. On the third day in, shortly after you brought Helvi into your company, you proceeded deeper into the forest where you encountered a large number, or one, but spaced out periodically with others, tall marker. What looked like it might have been made from a tree trunk that had fallen and been raised back up, clearly painted in some sort of reddish brown dye, with this claw or possibly fang on oak leaf design. So, you see the design again, this time on some of the impromptu banners hung around this, for want of a better term, throne room. There is another exit out of the room. There are also a large number of essentially wicker baskets around the room, places to store things, and a huge pile of furs that seem to serve as bedding. On the spot where perhaps once the giant's own bed might have sat. During your hour of rest, Odonone successfully debones the two Theriato corpses. He produces a series of long bones, the ones from the basically the primary ribs, the long limb bones, and although they are, well, frankly, stinking of blood, because you don't have much opportunity to wash them yet, he does pat them dry on the fur, and you do acquire 1,000 gold pieces worth of Theriato bones,
Nice.
which are intact with marrow. In addition, using the smaller bones, bundling them together with pieces of sinew, and carefully positioning them, he is able to produce essentially 10 small bundles of little bones, in some cases cracking them open and moving the marrow into little gourds that he has. In fact, actually, I will say that None sneaks out outside and manages to retrieve some of the gourds from the former orchard trees, cracks them open,
Nice.
empties them out, and pours the marrow from several of the smaller bones into these gourds once they're hollowed out. Collectively, he is able to give you a mixture of 10 doses of either gourds full of Theriato marrow slurry, or larger or small bones which are kind of like large enough to have enough in them, but small enough that they aren't worth just keeping intact for the alchemist prize, that you can kind of like break open and suck the marrow out of. As he explains, it is much more efficient to get an alchemist to do this, but in a pinch you can crack them open and swallow the marrow for a similar effect.
Ah, not bad.
Okay,
So-
that's useful.
Good
Very.
to know.
Each of these functionally marrow potions will heal 44 plus 4 damage.
That's amazing.
Nice. And how many did you say?
10
10.
total.
10.
So should we split them between us so that we've all got some on us?
Yeah,
Yep,
2
can do.
each.
3 each, and
One between Helvi and Odonone.
That seems unfair.
that's deeply unfair. I mean, there are 10.
Two
We could actually
each.
just have 2 each. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 of us.
Have
Quite
two.
each.
Perfect.
So, do you, Scamp, you are
Ugh,
slightly sealed within the bubble to keep it going, but the
marrow potion. Sorry, just writing.
yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
I'm stuck in the
Same.
bubble. If I leave, the bubble goes. So
But the rest of you can, if you wish, investigate these chambers.
I will.
Yeah.
After Celestia's wounds have been seen to.
When
take some time
I had a bit of time.
Yeah, you've taken the short rest.
Nearly had you there.
Yeah, they really did for a second, didn't they? Quite fast as well. Thanks for getting the arrows out of me, as ever.
Not a problem. And he like breaks the ends off and starts sealing the wound. Right, okay, so are we rolling investigation?
Yes.
Right.
Give the pair of you.
No one.
That is 17.
Okay. Celestia.
I'm a bit hazy from
You're a bit
like,
hazy from
surgery.
blood loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I try and do a stumble around the room, and then I'm like, no,
You end up
ow.
just sort of falling into the comfortable pile of furs.
I might stay here for a while.
Yeah, you just rest for a moment.
Yep.
That's that lady's bed. Lady individual. I don't know.
It smells heavily of wolf. Sorry,
Okay,
not of
I
wolf,
hate
of cat.
it here. I'm gonna
Smells
come
heavily
back.
of cat.
I'm gonna come back to the bubble. This is rubbish.
Just
Although
go back in.
there's actually a little bit that doesn't smell of cat, because there is you Celestia, you actually with your wand discover something
is it?
in the pile of furs. There is it's not a piece of fur exactly, or rather it's some fur, but it's like a fistful of fur that has been bound with a little bit of hair to create almost like a little keepsake or token. It appears to be bright golden hair or fur, just bound into a like when you make those little you bind a bunch of like stalks of hay together,
Yeah.
like a bit
That
like
but
that.
with
Yeah.
hair.
Yeah, that but with hair.
It's mean
okay.
anything to anyone?
Odinone, sort of, who's busy kind of cleaning his hands from the ludicrous amount of gore that he's had on them, sort of. Yes,
What is it?
that. It reminds me of the tales of Ita Talane, the Golden Bear.
Who are they?
Wait, finish your searching. I will explain what I know.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Bring this back into the dome.
take that back into the little dome. So, Corzin, you do your searching first before Danone explains. And, okay, 17. You are able to find find a few things of interest. I'm going to say 3 things of interest. Could you please roll me 1d100 3 times?
All right. Okay, first one. 60.
Okay, 60. Okay. So, you find a small necklace. Well, it's not small to you, it's like reasonably sized. Each of which appears to have on it a different, a small necklace with which appears to be made of what you first think to be silver, but there's something about it that doesn't seem quite right. And then you realise it's actually a thin mithril chain, onto which have been drilled through and added the teeth of 4 different animals.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay.
Roll a nature check.
Nature.
I'm going to start a detect magic while they're looking around.
You do.
Well, on the
17.
floor and bleed.
You don't. You've had
Hopefully
some
not
medical
bleeding anymore.
I
That
don't
will
think
hopefully have been staunched at this point.
I just felt my one on my investigation was like, this hurts and I can't be bothered.
attention. What was the nature check?
Yeah.
again?
17.
17. Okay, you can identify all 4 of these. There is the fang of a wolf,
Okay.
the fang of a bear,
Okay.
the tooth of a cat, a large cat, probably a panther,
Right.
and what actually isn't a tooth at all. It is a talon, or possibly a pounce, from, you would guess, a giant eagle.
Okay.
Please mark those 4 creatures down specifically. And I will say that when
Okay.
you do bring that back to Scamp, you are able to see there is a little magical aura around each of these teeth.
So, okay. Wolf, bear,
An eagle.
Eagle and panther.
panther, eagle. Got it.
Oh, did you write down the animal bones for the group ship stuff as well? Because that feels
Yes,
like the
that's
most sensible thing.
1,000
Yeah.
GP of animal bones. Got that.
Okay.
And eagle.
Roll
Right.
another 1d100, please.
Okay. That is 96.
Okay. Okay. You find tucked under the tucked into a well, actually, one thing you find are a lot of fruits, nuts, and dried meat.
Okay.
So
provisions.
Yes, you are able to acquire, I'm going to say, a full extra 10 days of provisions for all of you.
Oh, that's well good.
But you also find tucked under them a small cloth doll. It is a cotton doll in the shape of a blue chin with yellow hair feathers and a little smiley face.
Oh, God. I hate it.
Well, this is cute in a
Unsettling.
disturbing way.
Cute? No,
it
it's
stares at you.
unsettling in every way.
Who would ever think that was cute? What is wrong with you?
It's got little, like, you know, that like ragdoll hair, but made to look like feathers.
I feel like it's looking at me.
It is looking.
It
at
is
you.
looking at you.
Scamp, is this magic?
There is a faint magical aura around it.
Yep, it's evil.
I hate
mean
it.
magic, sorry.
Let's burn it. No, I feel like that would
What's
have
it supposed to
consequences.
do?
Make it not be here.
At this point, you've just sort of picked it up, carefully held it. Tell me if you do anything else with the doll.
What kind of magic is it?
It appears to be some sort of illusion-based magic.
I would like to move around to see if it is actually looking at me.
No matter where in the room you go, as long as you can see its eyes seem to look at you. But that's probably because they're basically like little button eyes.
Probably, you say.
I feel like it's looking at me. No matter
It
where
is
I am.
looking at you.
That's not what you're supposed to say when someone says, I feel like this creepy doll is looking at me. You're supposed to say, oh, no,
But
it
it's
isn't.
super creepy.
All
It
right, hang on,
definitely
hang on.
is.
I'm placing it face down on the ground. You know, if it moves, tell me.
Roll a perception check.
We all stare at the fucking doll.
4.
16?
You look okay. You keep an eye on it. Seems fine. Just stays in place. Doesn't turn its head around or anything. You get a feeling like it's watching you through the back of its head, but otherwise,
I've put my coat over it.
you put your coat over it.
I do.
Yeah, cool.
But now we can't see if it moves. What if it gets
I
away?
feel like it's looking at me. I don't want it to be able to see.
Okay. Corzin, roll one more 1d100, please.
Okay.
While we freak out over the doll.
I stare at the lump under my coat.
44.
Okay.
Cotton doll brackets creepy.
Okay. You find a pair or a bit of footwear actually that, oddly enough, doesn't quite match up to a lot of what else is here. It's not got that very much fashioned from creatures that they've slain aesthetic. It appears to be a pair of not slippers, more like sandals, with thin wooden bottoms, basically kind of like clogs.
Okay.
But the bits on the top, what do you call the top of a shoe? Like the bit that goes over the bridge of the top
I
of your
don't know,
foot?
but I
the
know the
tongue?
bit you
I have
mean.
no idea.
Really? Is there a word for that?
Cover?
There must be.
Tweet us. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I want to know if there is a word for that.
That top bit, which on
Yeah.
sandals is usually like bits of leather.
Like straps.
Straps, thank you.
But like on a normal
Yeah.
shoe, what is that called?
What is it?
I can't remember. No,
Sorry,
I feel
please
like I
carry
knew
on.
it.
That's going to really annoy me.
They are made of purple dyed silk.
All right.
And,
Silk sandals.
Pretty.
and Yeah, they appear to be really beautiful, well-made sandals.
Okay.
Held up to Scamp's mage sight. They do also appear to have a magical aura about them.
What kind?
I'd say this would be transmutation, broadly.
All right. So
Everything's magic.
I mean, yeah, you also find several changes of clothes made out of various interesting skins of valuable creatures. If you were so inclined, I will say that you can take about 300 gold pieces worth of rare furs. Furs and skins.
Or we could burn everything.
that's not inconsiderable, though. We get a decent fur trader. That's good money.
If we're
Or we
burning
could
things,
burn
we're putting a doll on the
everything.
fire. Has it moved?
Do you want to take up your coat to look?
Under.
There's no doll.
Oh, it's gone.
Can I still see it magically?
Yep, yeah, you can. It's behind Corzin.
I have this moment where I like put the coat up, put it down, pretend it's not happening, and then pull it up again and tell everyone.
Is that? I see it. It moved.
Burn
The
it.
doll.
Make it die.
No, I should identify it, but also,
Oh, this.
if we wreck all this person's stuff, that's kind of funny.
It
We've
is a
just
little
come
bit
across
funny.
D&D Chucky, haven't we? Right. Okay.
Okay.
Corzin is going to pick the doll up and go, all right, well, we need to work out what this does.
Apart from creepily stare and move.
Still looking at you.
I will cast Identify very, very slowly.
I'm gonna
Okay.
get a little
Because it takes ages.
piece of cloth or something and make it a blindfold.
Okay.
I'm sure I've got something.
Yeah, you put a little bit of ribbon around its eyes. It's now a blindfolded little doll.
Oh. Now it just looks like it's going to be hanged.
Good. It is, if it's not careful.
Okay. The
It's a child's doll.
It's
Child
evil.
that can move and stare at people.
So, okay, you spend 10 minutes carefully examining this. So you have now been here for close
I
to
know,
90
we've been
minutes.
here too long.
90 minutes by the
ages,
time we
yeah.
finish. And I'll say that Unknown tells this story while you're doing it, but at the end of that 10 minutes of focusing it, lots of little hints flood into your mind, and you gain a little bit of information, a sense of what this is. This is... Okay.
Evil.
This is Ortaloni, the doll of disturbance.
Okay.
It was created as a... You are able to tell that it was created as a prank / slight revenge for a minor slight by Terry Tharte, the Waking Terror, during his heyday of power, by placing within it a lesser spirit that had irked him. Ortaloni has a small suite of powers of minor illusion and misdirection. It is, so long as you are not exactly aware of what it is doing, it is able to place subtle suggestions in people's minds to move it to different locations and then forget that they put it there. It also effectively produces an enchantment that makes you believe you are looking at it, no matter where you put it. And if left in, and if you take a short rest or longer in its presence without clearly and deliberately sealing it in some sort of bag or container, there is a chance it will slowly drive you insane with paranoia.
Huh.
We should leave this in someone's house. No,
Yeah,
we
I was-
shouldn't. That is
Wow.
awful. That is
You
awful.
suck. I mean,
Maybe we should make this one a gift to Belloc.
Yes, actually, I think that would be fitting.
I hate it, right? But if we put it in a lead box, it could actually be really useful at some point. Never know when we need to freak someone out.
Yeah, put it in a lead box.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, it didn't reckon on the fact that I can locate an object if it's within 1,000 feet of me.
Yeah, but it also tricks the mind.
Yeah, it makes you forget that
So,
you moved it.
Corzin, please add to your inventory Otaloni, the doll of disturbance.
The
Oh, you
doll
know
of
that ain't in
disturbance.
Celestia's bag. Even in a lead box.
Doll
Yeah.
of disturbance.
Yes, you have
I was right. It's evil.
you have by this point returned the obsidian prison that extinguishes all fires
Yeah.
already. So it's not sharing space with that.
That would be bad.
However, okay, those are the that's essentially everything you find. While Scamp is casting that, however, Odinone explains what he knows about Ita Latane, the golden bear. Sorry, Ita Talane, said that the wrong way, the golden bear. This is a story I heard of many years ago. These are children's stories. As I know it, long ago, a bear fell in love with a maiden prophesied to carry within her the seed of hope, growth, and renewal, the dream speaker Sula Tanone. The Sula Tanone met the bear in the woods. She was afraid at first, then grew to know her, and over time became a companion. Sula Tanone was one of the greatest dream speakers of her age. She could wear the skin of a bear herself and speak their tongue, be a bear. She desired her companion to be more than the beast that she was. So Sula Tanone made a pact with the dreams and gave the bear the spark of thought and mind, making her a person fully and true. She named her Ita Talane. They remained together for many, many years. Sula Tanone came to love Ita Talane as her dearest friend, but the bear loved the one who had given her thought more. Sula Tanone did not share the same type of love as Ita Talane had, and in time she took a lover from among the Jinn, another powerful dream speaker. The bear grew jealous. In rage, Ita Talane slaughtered both women and ate their hearts. She consumed the dream pacts of both women in doing so, and bound to herself the growth and renewal of the forest, even as she devoured its hope. Driven mad with jealousy, rage, despair, and guilt, Ita Talane fled back into the wilds and it is said she lives here, trapped half between bear and a chin, tormented by guilt.
Interesting. Keep an eye out for sad-looking gold bears, I suppose.
Yes.
Speaking of which, actually, out of character, did Scamp see any magic on the bear hair?
Ooh, the faintest trace, as if it is not magical itself, but has almost like the print of magic on it.
All right.
I think we should move.
Yes. I was going to suggest checking the perimeter and then getting out of here.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about all of these things, though. Like, we know that the hunter stole her power from other creatures that she killed. And there is a lot of magic on a lot of these things. Would destroying them take some power from her?
Would shoving them in a lead box where the magic is sealed off take some power?
I honestly don't know.
Might be worth doing that.
Odinone shrugs. Helvi adds in. I mean, she shot at us. I don't mind robbing. I don't mind robbing her.
Oh yeah, we're definitely robbing her. The question is, how much of her stuff do we break?
Looking around the room, only those objects appear to be magical. Most of this, as far as you can tell,
It's just her house.
is her house.
Great,
So-
we'll burn it.
Well, I hate her. Throwing
Yeah.
that out there. I've got her eye blood in me. Doesn't really endear you to a person.
Yeah.
I think we should move and try and find somewhere. Try and get some more space between us and her
Yes.
I agree.
tonight.
And
then-
maybe, I think we've for now put all the stuff that's magical in lead boxes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Corzin would do so.
And then maybe we just set fire to the place as we leave.
Yeah,
Just saying.
do it.
Most of it's stone.
Yeah, but all her stuff isn't.
I guess yes, you could pile all of the wicker baskets onto the fur bedding, top the
What can I
throne,
say?
tip the
I'm
throne
feeling
in,
petty.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of petty too.
and just firebolt it on the way out.
I'd like to watch.
I'll do a couple and we'll get moving.
Yeah.
Because at the very least, that'll be like here's a place to go, and we'll go keep moving.
Good distraction, actually.
Okay. You pile up the remaining belongings. Can I have a stealth check from everyone, please?
Hey, I've got a spell I can use. Hold on.
Oh,
I never use this spell.
19 still from me.
cool.
I've got a mold earth spell I can write on the wall.
Fun.
Oh, yeah.
You're not
15.
very nice.
I'm gonna
I'm going to leave that strongly worded message on the wall.
smack the wall next to that and leave one of the rainbow middle fingers that I left on the walls in the Underdark.
Cool.
Nice.
Stealth will be a 24.
Yep. And Corzin.
Yeah, mine's just
15.
prestidigitation, so it'll only last an hour, but you know.
Yeah, Helvi rolled
Mold
surprisingly
earth's
well.
the same, I think.
Might
Actually, I
be
don't know if
enough.
mold earth gets better with. Maybe.
Okay.
I need my cantrip thing. I'll find it.
There is, beyond this room, one more chamber which appears to be overgrown with time, its contents long since looted, and beyond, essentially the back door out. Peering through, you can see some of the Theriato panthers have returned, seem to be stalking the outside, but they don't seem to have noticed you. And it is a clear path, by the way, between the two doorways. So you are able to sneak all the way to the tree line and into it and still have a clear shot backwards to the flammable pile.
Excellent.
My strongly worded message will last 12 hours because we're using evolving cantrips.
Okay. Having left a message in a language that, for all you know, the Lady of the Hunt cannot read, you Yeah. Do you want to describe how you send your other message?
A whole bunch of firebolts. I will stay there for a good 30 seconds.
Okay.
Just spamming.
Cool.
Yep.
You are by the time it takes you get. Okay, so I just rolled a d6. You get 3 off before the Panther Theriato notice you.
Okay, it's time to
Time
go.
to go now.
At which point you burst into a run. One of them a pair of them start to chase after you, but then there is they hear a sort of call from behind, and after a moment of hesitation, they return. And you watch as their bones twist as they run, turning into humanoid forms, which are probably better for putting out fires than being a giant cat. You are able to successfully flee.
I hope her favourite coat's on fire.
Yep.
Bastard.
Into
I hate her.
the woods. Okay, you are 3 days from your destination, heading ever to the south. You can find... You work to try and make your way quickly and quietly. So, once again, stealth or survival checks, please.
18. Stealth, not survival.
25 stealth.
Hello.
9.
I rolled a 19.
Survival.
Hey, you've not done well today on these, have you?
No, I cannot seem to roll above a 10 if it's survival, which is ridiculous.
You get another 2 days through. So you are actually also you're able to recover. You heal. You rest. You didn't.
Oh, I want to identify the other things if I can.
Okay,
That time.
it didn't flub up so badly that you get attacked the same day. I'll say that when you rest that night, you were able to identify the other 2 items. So that was the necklace with the teeth and
Fancy slippers,
fancy
Yeah,
slippers.
silk slippers.
sandals,
Fancy sandals.
whatever they were.
Okay. So these are these are Tejin slippers. They are actually you learn that from the hints that these are actually from Haldanos.
Oh, cool.
Don't know how they got here, but they were apparently made for one of the favoured ministers of one of the Tang emperors, and who absolutely loved, among all beyond all other things, to admire the cranes and the ornamental lakes of the palace. These slippers were made and enchanted specially to allow Tejin to go out and get closer to those cranes. They allow the wearer to walk on water.
Ooh, cool.
Oh, do they need attunement?
They do not, but they are designed for humanoid feet.
Oh. So not Jeffrey.
Actually,
Jeffrey could wear them, but they are
Jeffrey's feet are more like human hands.
Jeffrey's feet are more like human hands, but more to the point, they are massively oversized for Jeffrey. This was designed to fit a hobgoblin. You could fit them to yourself with a bit if you found a cobbler to adjust them, or to make a sort of to make some way of fitting onto your hooves. But these are better designed to fit someone like Celestia or Corzin initially. Maybe there might be a way to clown shoe up Jeffrey, but it would take some work.
these could be very useful. I mean, not now, obviously, but...
Not in the middle of the woods, but at another time, yes, very.
Well, you never know. There was a big old pool of water, wasn't there, earlier?
Very true.
True.
And now the lady of the hunt is forever denied the opportunity to go pond skating in the middle of summer.
Who wants to wear these, though? Someone should wear them.
I've already got footwear.
Me too, but
Both your shoes are magic.
Well, my shoes aren't magic. I just like them.
Mine stopped me making noise, which at this point I think
Yeah,
is
no,
more,
that's really
helpful.
useful.
Helvi shrugs. I don't mind. I could wear them for a bit.
I mean,
If you want to
Yeah.
turn, go for it, yeah.
Helvi's boots are a bit fucked up anyway, so they really don't mind an extra pair. There's a bit of extra footwear.
You wear them for now. Yes, I'm vain and don't want to give up my dragon skin boots because aesthetics.
Fair. That's part of your
character.
whole ensemble.
I mean, the slippers are purple, but like, they're the sort of thing that if Celestia owned them, she would put them on, walk on water, and then probably take them off again when she was done.
well, it's fine. We'll get them sorted for Jeffrey eventually.
Okay.
I'll
'Cause
wear them
that's
from time to
amazing.
time if walking on water would be helpful. But
Make
equally, they'd be
repainting
fun
the
on
outside of the
Jeffrey.
ship easier.
The four, so the mithril chain on the necklace is completely unenchanted. It's just a very nice chain, made of a ludicrously expensive material. The chain itself is probably worth 50 gold pieces. But the the three teeth and the talon on it, however, collectively make up the Huntress's favourites. Each of the four of these was once a lover of the Lady of the Hunt, who in some manner crossed her. She transformed them into powerful beasts, and then they tried to escape, and then they tried to betray her within the century of service she demanded of them.
Wow.
So she, as far as the identify spell doesn't give you the exact details, but it's somewhat comes down to. This is actually a point I never really discussed this because I've forgotten it, but there is something that you know. Thinking back to it, just in the moment when the Huntress pulled the arrowheads across her sort of eye, like her blood tears, Celestia, I think you probably would have noticed just a little wisp of something spiritual happening there. But not really
Like
clear
in the
what.
eye blood.
Yeah. So you're not sure how she did it, but she definitely killed all four of them and somehow maybe bound their souls. It's not really clear into their own teeth, or in this case, or in one case, a claw. So yeah, they are basically each one of them is bound to fight for whoever takes the tooth off and throws it to the ground for an hour as essentially their ghost.
That's useful.
Creepy.
Yes.
So you have, for 1 hour at a time, the service of up to 4 giant beasts. These are essentially 4 use once tokens.
Cool.
Well,
I mean, that
if
could be
we're ever in
very
a tight
helpful.
spot. Yes.
Okay. You make it to the 30th of full ripeness. You're getting closer now to Fen. The ruined gigantic structures are becoming more common, each one overtaken by the forest. Some show signs of being broken down, not by time but by force. Others of melting. There are definitely signs of that once large sections of in this kind of the foundations, the way that the earth itself is positioned, you can see the remnants of what must once have been great sort of functionally plantations, huge farms, places where food was produced on a grand scale, but which have now been overtaken by forest. But the original sort of furrowed earth to some degree still remains. In places that, like, only the foundations of large, what seem like large, maybe Achene settlements, based on the circular architecture of the foundations, remains as well.
Given the amount of degradation and everything else, does the fact the fields are still, evenly ploughed seem out of place?
Roll a nature check.
Okay. Great. That's an 8.
Kind of hard to tell. You're not seeing the fields aren't ploughed, but it's more like you can kind of still make out like points where the earth drops down a bit in weirdly regular sections. So like it looks like fields that have overgrown with centuries of growth, but you can like at points you can work out where they used to be because the geography changes in an oddly regular way. Like there is there are no longer furrowed fields. The ploughing is long since gone, but the organisation of it somehow still leaves a mark in the earth. However, it is only a matter of time, as ever, before you start to notice figures in the woods.
I guess mage armor.
They're back.
Yep. You see something flittering past. Again, on the other side, you catch a glimpse of a green-skinned figure, like an Achene, but with backwards cat legs.
Oh, you again.
Wolves pounding, moving their way through. You're in thick foliage, but up ahead you can see what looks like just distantly from the glimmer of light coming through this dark, dense under canopy, you can see what looks like a large clearing or something.
Is that clearing a trap?
It looks like a place I'd spring a trap.
I would like to do a major image of us as a party, because I can do 20-foot cube, and send it to the clearing and see what happens.
I want a stealth check from each of you then, as you hide while the image runs onwards.
16.
Cool.
Also 16.
9.
But there's disadvantage to see me.
And I don't make noise.
That does make a difference. The party of 5 illusory U's races onwards. You hear, and figures start racing out of the trees. Some more of these wolves, another of these strange cat-legged figures racing onwards as they come towards whatever was waiting in the clearing ahead. You divert off course. You start making your way off to an angle.
Yeah, I make the figures act normal for as long as I'm in range too, basically.
Yeah, you kind of mimic a bit of a fight for a bit before you eventually have to leave them like frozen in a pose because you get out of range.
Or just like doing automatic movement.
You leave them in automatic like reload fire from Helvey and so on.
I've got 120 feet, so
okay, you're able to get
for
further.
a good while.
You can hear that there is the of the hunt, and as you run along, you reach a point where the canopy doesn't clear exactly, but you come across a point where there is a little bit of light because there is a much larger tree, some vast, something like an oak, you think, that billows out, and its canopy actually spreads above and over, so that there's almost like a little gap in between where the bottom of its canopy is and the top of the trees around it. Just like letting in a little halo of light. You hear the shouting, the roaring, the frustration as the other creatures realize they've been had. The horn. And then...
hello.
Suddenly, panic coming from the horns, and silence.
Uh-oh.
Readying weapons.
This does not strike me as good.
You see, emerging from a gap in the trees, a vast bear, essentially a grizzly bear, but twice the size of Kodiak's, with golden fur that gleams in the light that filters down. It lowers its head, growls, and that is where we're going to pick up next time.
No.
Oh.
Oh dear.
With Itatalane, the golden bear. Thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all very much for listening. And farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Fair seas and natural 20s. It's never a good kind of day when you become somebody's prey. But no matter how great my strife, at least I've not that bear's love life.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.